Hey guys, we're gonna be doing Fontaine today. The Fontaine stuff, it's finally here. I was I was gonna do it yesterday, but I was like, you know what, let's do some Persona. So today we're finally gonna do it. Let me make sure you guys can actually see the screen. Turn off the music. Where is Fontaine stuff? There it is. Okay, we're getting right into it. Wait, actually, I forgot to mute Genshin because I finally actually fixed the problem that was happening before. I fixed the problem that was happening before where I had to, I couldn't see it for some reason in OBS, but I messed with some settings and I finally got it, like, actually up. So, I was like, you know what? Let's do some Genshin today. There was a lot happening last time in Persona, but there's a lot that can happen as well in Genshin because we have a whole other quest we have to get through. Right now, we have some story quests to get through. Like, I initiated the new bird character. What's her name? Cloud Retainer. I accepted request, but we haven't actually done anything there. But I was thinking instead of that, I wanted to focus on the main story quest today because that's the most important to me, to have access to Fontaine's reputation system. And let me just quickly get rid of these. I I have so much grinding to do on this side. It is so bad. I'm so behind. We actually got right in, like I was saying yesterday, and I think also the day before. I've been trying real hard off stream to grind her levels up. So we have our 80. We are missing a lot of Mora. I sped run. I literally sped run getting her to 80. So I have the fruits that she needs. The only things I'm lacking are the actual materials, like the drops from the enemies, and I also need the boss drops. And that's gonna take a while because you need resin for those, and we also need Mora. And another thing that's gonna take Mora is also our talents. So I sped run to her E. So her E is maxed all the way it can be right now. The only ones that we need are the Q, which is a Q? Her ultimate, and technically we can. If I do a little bit of crafting, we can technically get it. The only thing that's missing is the Mora again. We're held back because of Mora. Um, so I think another thing that's gonna hold us back is also weapon. There's so many things you have to do just to get her up to everyone else's. Look, like everyone else has their 90 weapon. Like, wow, so cool. Oh, maybe she's using level 50. Like, we don't use her that often, but this is a pretty good weapon for her because it increases damage against Hydro or Pyro, and of course we do have Hydro from Furina. Um, everyone's talents are a little far behind too. Everyone's like 6. I could get them all to 8, but right now I'm kind of just Mora. Mora. The spear upsets you. We don't have a good spear. That's the only spear we've got. This is the best that we're gonna get. I'm not spending money on anything else, unfortunately. Yeah. That's it. We don't have any cool looking spears. That's it. That's all we have. I know I can do fishing, but nope. I'm not doing fishing. No way. I've tried it. It's just I can't sit still and sit there fishing and hoping that I get the thing, and then I do the little mini game and it's annoying and I'm like, I don't want to do it. Nopers. Not until I run out of like weapons and there's no choice but to get it, you know? One thing I haven't done is I haven't put Raiden into her teapot yet. I figure I may as well wait until someone else hits 10 and then we'll put her in. Also, hello Ash. No, don't take that. He's being mischievous right now. Don't take that. Okay, we're good. You excited for the Pyro area? There was a new area that got unlocked. Where's that? Because of leeway. There it is. So I took some time to unlock all of the teleportation points. I didn't do any of the story though. The same thing for Fontaine. I unlocked as many teleportation points as I could, but I never actually went into the story because I figured we should probably stream it instead because it could be fun to watch me go through it for the first time. One thing I do need to do is I need to turn in my. I'm not gonna do my dailies because I figured it's fine. Like I want to get into it, you know. Dailies are so boring. But right now the current banner is Nahida and whoops. There's also a thing if you log in for about 7 days, you can also let me hurry up and don't forget to do your daily check-in. I don't remember if I did my check-in. I'm gonna do that real quick. I have to remember. There it is. Remember to do your check-in. If you do your check-in, you could get primo gems every 2 weeks or something. I think there's like a primo gem one. I should do the dailies. Don't feel like it. Don't feel like doing my dailies. I do my dailies all the time. I'm not in the mood to do them right now. Right now, I want to get into the story. Because I can do my dailies any other time off stream, but story stuff? No. I'm good. We're gonna go into it right away. So, the main story quest is sending us over to the, I think it's the boat area. They're probably gonna send us to the boat area, but right now they're sending us to Caravan something. So we're gonna go over there. I feel like we should use Farina as like the one we use to walk around all the time because it's gonna be her area, just like we did with Nahida for her story quest stuff. We're still in Sumeru though, so I feel like it would. Oh wait, hold up. I forgot to get my mail. Boink. We don't have enough to make wishes, so there's no point. Hopefully you guys can hear this right.
What were we up to the first time we came here?
I forgot what was going on here. But I think we were called somewhere.
Paimon remembers. Nahita's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor, but we followed the clues she left behind to help her.
Yeah, she's got a good memory.
Time has already passed since then, and it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahita's in charge, right? Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time, and then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with.
Did they ever pick a Grand Sage? Because they got rid of the other one, but what happened to the new one? I know this is they said like Alhaitham was like the one that was like temporarily in charge, but I forget if they already have one. We'll see. It's hard to say what will happen.
Yeah, guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next?
Well, technically, we know we're going to Fontaine.
Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of you.
What?
Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
Me? If anything, you're the one who was in trouble first. Yeah, I was just thinking that you might be the problem, Paimon.
Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out.
Well, if anything, isn't Paimon always getting into trouble? Because the first time we met her, we were saving her.
Anyway, for Nahita's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
Yes, Fontaine.
Look who it is. Running into you in a place like this? I can see you two still love wandering around.
Oh, it's Dia! Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business. Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey.
True, we do get sidetracked a lot.
But never mind that. What brings you here?
Like, our main goal was literally just to go find our sibling, and now we found him, and now we're kind of just wandering around. We just help people along the way.
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods.
Oh,
I'm on my way to report back.
I hate those kinds. She did a payload
That's
run.
when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
We were preparing to leave Sumeru and head to Fontaine. Oh, there's someone listening to us.
Huh? You serious?
Oh no, we're being eavesdropped on.
Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place.
That guy did look like he was wearing stuff from
Bumping
Fontaine
into you
anyway.
like this will become a rarity.
There he is.
I'm starting to feel
He's over
sad
there.
just thinking about it. Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
I think we can take care of ourselves, but the offer is cute though.
Thanks, but no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
We're super strong.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle.
Across the desert? Nah, we're gonna take a teleportation device.
So, when are you leaving?
We are. Journey should be spontaneous. We should leave as soon as we finish the paper preparation. No, we should go.
Oh,
Let's
wait
go.
a sec. Paimon just remembered
What?
there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet.
Serious?
Now,
I wanna go.
where's that list Paimon made?
Desert. You like Dia? She's very hot. She is. But I'm still upset with her for ruining my 50-50 roll. There's a dude! It looks like he doesn't get enough sleep. Do you see his eye bags? Poor guy. He's probably a researcher.
I see. Guess you won't be needing a going away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this.
I feel like we're gonna get set up.
Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
Yeah, we are. Shouldn't we say bye to Nahida first?
By the way, should we go
Yeah.
say bye to Nahida?
I was just thinking that. What the heck? In her case, she'll know from our dreams anyways. Oh, true. She would know from our dreams anyways.
Good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
We can just say goodbye to her in her dream.
Then, I guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler and Paimon.
Look, she knows.
Whether as a
It's
client
the last time
or
we're
a
gonna
friend,
see her.
you're always welcome to come find me.
Alright. Bye. You gonna say bye too?
Yeah. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
Bye, Dia. She gone. Bye. It's hard to watch her walk away. Come back! After settling matters in Sumeru, we approach the border with Fontaine. Wait, what? We really got teleported! What the heck? We did! We got teleported! Alright, it's time to only use Furina. It is time. There it is. There's Fontaine. Also, we got mail for some reason. Twitch event rewards. What? What? Guys, don't forget there's apparently Twitch event rewards. I had no idea. I just started streaming this. What the heck? Alright, well, I guess there's rewards for watching Genshin stuff, guys. Make sure you check your, make sure that everything's, what's it called? Connected. You want to make sure everything's connected so that you can, collect your Twitch drops, I guess. I don't know if they're drops. I don't know why I got it. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to wait. I wanted to investigate this. Give me that. Drink. Alright, we are going inside the harbor. Wait, do we go the other way? This way. This way? Wait, are we going down? Down. Okay, we're going down. This is a bad idea. This is such a bad idea. Oh, you. We're gonna die. Ah! I got scared. Alright. Do we have to talk to this person? I think we have to talk to this person here.
After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it! Oh, this must be Fontaine's port!
Yep, we definitely crossed sand and water. We took a teleportation device.
Wow! Everything looks so advanced in Fontaine! Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there
Look,
are
it's
all
made of
kinds
water.
of unusual machines!
What the heck? Okay, I've heard, it's even more impressive than I expected.
Seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do.
Maybe we should go to the main city.
What do you think?
Go talk to Catherine, right? Let's start by meeting the Hydro Archive. Okay, we're going straight for it.
It gave us loads of useful information.
We don't even know what she looks like, though. Or do we? Isn't she like an actress?
Speaking of the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point.
Yes, we have to find the truth.
Yeah, the more we can learn, the better. So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality.
Well, we know it's a she. I mean, we knew. Or technically, we knew outside of the story, but I mean,
To
we
learn
pulled for
about
her.
a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
Maybe they'll lead us towards the play area. Wait, there's a Rolls! Guys, there's a Rolls. Hold up. Pokey catch. What else do I need? Ultra? Ultra ball. Boink. Give me that. Give me that, or else. Hopefully it's got good stats.
If you ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
What is he talking about? Did someone die? Someone died, didn't they?
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family.
Oh. That sounds like someone's talking about someone dying.
I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Maybe it's a movie. They're talking about a movie.
Excuse me. Can I help you two? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
Look, it's the girl. Guys, you see her? It's the girl that we got for free. I think we got her for free.
Hi.
Cat girl.
We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Oh, okay, so we do think it's a play.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Case, okay.
Really? Like a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives.
True.
Whether something is true or not,
simply isn't that important.
Wait,
The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough.
did they really just take the court case and be like, it didn't matter what happened, it just mattered if it was cool or not?
Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
No, don't talk to me in French. I took a summer of French. I don't remember any of it. So they see trials as a sort of opera.
But,
Don't they sing
shouldn't
in
court
operas?
cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
True.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases.
What? Are you serious? They don't care about the story. They just want to get through the trial and make it super cool for everyone watching.
And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette.
New Villette or newer Villette? I think it's new.
As well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse
The-
Cardinal.
The
a
what?
machine created by the Archon. Between the machine and the Chief Justice,
Wait, this is the one from the
false
memes.
charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
I can't say it. The OMAC. I'm gonna call it the OMAC. I'm not even gonna bother pronouncing it. So, a judgment device created by the Archon, right?
Oratrice? Is it some kind of machine too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance.
Okay. I see a problem with creating a machine to decide if someone's guilty or not. This kind of reminds me of when Raiden made a clone of herself, right? And then she would deal with the matters while the real one just kind of just slept. Like, things can go wrong and you can change your mind. What happens if you decide that the machine's way of deciding if things are, like, if someone's guilty or not changes? Or, like, you're not looking at everything to do with the, the court case. Okay. I already see problems here.
Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
What if we have to commit a crime? Commit a
Oh,
crime.
that's easy. Just go to the Opera House.
Okay.
Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
Nah. We just have to press the 2 button and then we'll see Farina. Cause she's in the party, get it?
I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally.
I mean, if we want to see her, that's fine enough. We could just catch her after the trial,
In that
right?
case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult.
Oh.
You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or
No.
not she has any time slots available.
I didn't make an appointment. What do you mean make an appointment? This is exactly how I feel right now. What the heck? I don't know. Make an
Is the
appointment.
Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
Well, the Opera House, she said, is the courthouse, so she's always doing trials, I'm guessing.
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason
Oh.
it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
Okay, so she's not doing court stuff. she just everyone wants to talk to her.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
The opposite of Nahida. Nahida was like shunned and caged, and like no one knew about her. What a completely different way that the Archon's being treated in this country. I feel so bad for Nahida.
First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before.
Right? I think the only other one, like, it's like Venti, right? Everyone loves Venti, but they don't know who he is. And that way Farina is, like, loved by everyone, but they know who she is.
Paimon gets now. The Hydro Archon is kind of like a big celebrity here, right?
She's Barbara, but, like, Barbara has her own country.
Yeah, I suppose you could say
Wait,
that.
does she sing too?
Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Oh my god. She's just a mascot,
Hang
guys.
on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
I agree. What the heck? You're taking a god and reducing them to a Yeah, my mascot.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested.
Wait, you can
and
get
find myself
arrested
face to face
just
with
for that?
Monsieur Neuvillette.
Mon. Oh god, they're using the French stuff. No.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
It seems like the people of Fontaine really like the Hydro Archon, but they don't appear to revere her. Oh, so they don't like worship her. They just like her. It was like they don't have like a whole like church built about her. I guess that makes sense. It's a little different than Mondstadt. It is so different than everywhere else, honestly.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House.
Maybe we can go and like get some tickets or something.
But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime. Hey, what are you looking over there for?
Is it the cat girl? Yeah, there's a girl over there. The cat girl. We recognize her.
Maybe something's the matter. She isn't going to jump into the water, is she?
She's water though. She'll be fine. Plus, she's a cat girl. I don't think she likes water.
Maybe we better go check on her.
She's probably just thinking. She's just thinking about something. No way she just jump. Cats don't like water. They hate water. There are only certain types of cat breeds that like water. Oh, there she is. Okay. Wait. We get mail? Why do we keep getting mail? What? Again? Another Twitch event reward? Thanks? Why are we getting these rewards? You know what? I'm not even gonna question it. I did need Mora. I always need Mora. Wait, is that enough to... Just every single time we get a reward, I'm just gonna check. Yeah, we can technically rank up the one of those things. I'm gonna see if we can do our artifact, because artifact's important too. Alright. Talk to the girl. What's up? Why are you jumping? Are you actually jumping? I think she's just thinking.
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh? I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay then.
Okay, she's okay.
We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself.
Poor cat
I
girl.
was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
Isn't that where Sumerio is? It's like the little desert right there.
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
Maybe they're mermaids? No, she's a cat girl. A fantastical race from
When
Fontaine?
people call the waters around Fontaine a sea, it's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water.
Okay.
And though I can still see that hill clearly in my memories, now it's been completely submerged.
So the waters are rising?
He would skip and jump, tossing
The waters are
sand in the
rising,
wind.
guys.
The sun shone brightly, and the air was
Genshin.
filled
Hi,
with the
Travis. We're
scent of
doing
the sea.
Genshin. We're finally doing the Fontaine main story quest. Oh, heck, spoilers. Don't look, Travis. Don't look. Don't look. It's spoiler territory.
But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories.
For Travis, he just got spoiled. Spoiler alert, he just saw like what Fontaine looks like. Like this itty bitty part of it just told you so much of it. This cool boat and these cool trees and that giant waterfall. Thank you for the alert though. We're comforting this cat girl. It's okay, we haven't gone into super spoily territory, but still. Watch out, Travis.
It won't be long before it swallows us.
That's kind of scary. But isn't the Archon like in charge of water? Like she's the Hydro Archon, so can't she just like order the waters to go down?
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
I don't either. Why would someone living in a Hydro Archon's like country worry about water?
I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting.
This evil
Are
guy.
you Lynette's new friends?
The boots is scare. Oh, okay. Pyro. Water? No, animal. Right, she's animal.
And you are
Probably her brother.
Thanks for looking after my sister.
I knew it.
She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all.
More
There's
ribbons.
no need for any concern.
I love the bows. Look at the bows.
Oh, allow me to introduce
right there,
myself.
too.
I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess,
Linny and
I'd say
Lynette.
you must be travelers from abroad.
Where are your cat ears? She has cat ears. Where are yours?
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
Maybe they're adopted siblings or step siblings.
We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
He's gonna be like, oh, there's nothing to worry about. That's totally not happening. Also, she has a giant bow. What the heck? Her bow's so big. It's like the one on his like on the back of his shirt thing, but like hers is like in her hair.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone.
You know, maybe they
In
are
fact,
siblings. Their
she
eyes
seldom
kind of
speaks
match.
at all.
Oh no.
I'm usually the
She
only
looks
one she ever
sad.
talks to.
Well, she feels like sad that her brother's kind of jealous that she's talking to other people now.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
Paimon, you never stop talking. Because hardly anything's left for me to say with you around, Paimon, or because you always steal all my lines. We're gonna say because there's hardly anything left for me to say with you around, Paimon. Like, honestly, she says so much, there's no need for me to
So
talk.
that's how you think it is?
It's true, Paimon, and you know it.
I
She's so
also think my
offended.
brother can be too talkative at times.
Ayo. Having sibling fights.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
You know, maybe we'll trade. Maybe I'll trade Paimon for, you know, we trade Paimons. For your brother. Like, I'll take your brother, you can take Paimon.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories? And that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
Isn't it kind of funny though that there's like a giant freshwater lake growing, and then there's literally Sumeru's desert that just all of it died because the life got sucked out of it. But like, what if that is good thing? You know, that the water is going over there to help like all the grass grow back. But like at the same time, it'd be kind of scary if it kept growing, and then everything was like the whole world was engulfed in water. How do you stop it? How would you stop it? If the Hydro Airkin couldn't stop it. If her power is limited to like a small body of water and not like a huge one. Cause like she can control water, sure, but who knows how much of it.
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been
Prophecy?
circulating
Oh, no.
in Fontaine for some time now.
Don't tell me I'm part of this prophecy. It seems like we always get involved in
Well,
some
I
weird
suppose
stuff.
prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
Uh-oh. Okay, so what's happening in Fontaine?
Where to begin?
Do you have a storybook? I bet it's in a storybook. That seems to be how we get our stories
Let's put
usually.
that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Oh, true. They did tell us their names.
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
We forgot our background, right? Like what we work and what we're doing.
Hello, traveler.
Okay, hello. Do we need to shake? Oh, okay, shake hands. Hello, Lenny. Okay, we're shaking hands. Don't tell me they do the.
And hello, Paimon.
Aw, they're so cute. She's so small. Look at her little hand compared to everyone else's. Aw.
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
He probably is afraid that your little hand's so small, a little, like a hand shape might break it in half or something. What if she's delicate?
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It
Oh.
might prove useful.
Like when we meet the Archon?
Oh. Alright then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now.
Did he pat her on the back? Is that what he did? I didn't actually see what he did.
By the way,
He didn't
we
give her a
were just
handshake
getting ready
though.
to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
They do look like they would be the type to be on stage anyway.
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here.
Okay, thanks.
Please, follow me.
Shouldn't we talk about that prophecy? Wait, he's changing the subject, guys. I'm not gonna forget what you said, dude. That's definitely a little concerning. Alright, well, why do we need to go to the opera house to do that? She's right here. She's right here, guys. Guys, she's right there. Let's just... Oh, here. We're gonna go to the opera house to talk to myself. Uh-oh.
You said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
What do you mean? Is she actually here? Uh-oh. Are we getting in trouble? No, this isn't... Oh, are we getting arrested? Guys, we're getting arrested. Who is that? Was that Electro? New Electro. Wait, actually, that is Farina. What the heck? We didn't make an appointment, though. Oh, what a dramatic entrance. She's like on top of the thing.
Huh. So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
Maybe she just told people to look out for us? I don't know.
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all. Raise your glasses in celebration.
What glass?
If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu.
Oh, I don't have a glass. I have a mug of water, though. I'll drink some water. Because she's the Hydro Archon.
As you can all see, two unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation.
Wait,
Come,
she actually knew?
let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and her companion, who have journeyed here from distant lands.
Who told? Who's the tattletale? We have a tattletale among us. We just got here. Tarina, you like the blue girl? We have her on our team.
She talking about us?
Yeah, there's only 2 travelers from a distant land. I think she means us, Paimon. Nobody here seems to be holding a glass, though.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you left
what?
in your wake as you visited other nations. But I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally.
That is different. Usually we have to go through a whole bunch of other steps, like sub-quests, to get to the main quest, to be like, you gotta build your reputation in this nation in order to talk to our Archon. But this one's literally just like, hey, I heard you were coming, so I came personally. You don't need an appointment or anything.
Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured, I see clearly your sincerity.
Okay, so she knows that we're not here to mess things up.
Of course,
Thanks.
seeking an audience with me is
I'm
the
worried.
most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner. I, Fosalor, hereby welcome you to the
She's using
nation of Hydro
Her name.
and acknowledge
Her
the
real name.
value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
She used Fosalor, so that means that she's like the original, right? She's not like reincarnated like Nahida or whatever, right? Well, finding the Archon was easy enough.
Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes.
Well, that makes things easier. We can just talk to her, ask her about her brother. She doesn't know. We can just move on to the fireplace, right? Just, you know, quick detour.
But the Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top?
I mean, she was making sure that everyone knows that she's in charge and nothing's scaring her. I think it was mostly to show her people that nothing bad's gonna happen.
Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
Maybe Nahida told her. Cause like,
I see.
maybe news
As
spreads?
Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent.
Is she calling everyone
I
else
suppose it's only
mediocre?
natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities.
I bet it was just the news that traveled. Like, hey, there was a whole bunch of stuff happening in Sumeru, and oh, wait, there was a guy that was eavesdropping on us when we were talking to That was. That's the only way she would have known ahead of time, because the only time we made certain to tell someone that we were coming over here was when we were talking to Dia, and that guy was eavesdropping on us, and he had Fontaine outfit on, so that's how she knows.
You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to
Etiquette?
communicate with a god?
There he is! That's a
All
dude!
it takes is a flick of my finger
That's a
for me to
dude!
know everything about you.
Okay, dude. Okay, flick your finger, so then you can tell us about our brother, right? If you know everything about me.
Oh, talk about sounding high and mighty.
It feels like she can't get over herself. Oh, we should probably be careful not to, offend her.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
She angry?
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
What do we say? Like, there's no response to her. Like,
Wow, I didn't expect
Okay.
to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise!
clap? Just start clapping?
Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler?
Uh-oh.
How did I not notice before?
What do you mean, legendary?
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Farina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
We're gonna get arrested, aren't we?
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to personally see her. Oh, I bet this is going to be the duel of the century.
A duel? What do you mean?
Ooh,
We're not here to
got
fight.
to see this. I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
What kind of duel are we doing? Some sort of opera? She's interested in opera. I can't sing. I can't sing.
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus. You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined
what?
that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land.
She's just doing what everyone
just
wants
as
her
you
to
were
do.
hoping to see.
The audience said, duel? And she said, bet. Okay, bet.
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Alright. I guess I've got a resume, fighting gods. I don't think she's gonna like that. Are we actually fighting? Won't we get in trouble if we lay a hand on her, though? Like, wouldn't it be a crime to
Are you
hurt
not
the Archon?
afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
We've done plenty of duels. Bring it on. We have Hyperloom at our disposal.
What are you trying to do, traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
Wait, didn't she say the duel? She said.
Stand down, Clorend. I admire her bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god.
Okay,
She
she's
is
playing along.
obviously a true warrior.
But you're the one who said duel. What did she mean?
Unfortunately, people nowadays
Okay.
only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Okay, I mean, you're right. They'll probably be like, boo, whoever's side. Like, if we lose, they'll be like, wow, I mean, we saw that coming, she's a god. If she loses, there'll be an uproar. They're like, oh, we can't believe our god lost.
Huh. Yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
She's pretty good at persuading people, I guess.
On Aranias, criminals are always requesting duels
Oh.
to defend their honor. I'm getting a bit old to tell the truth.
Duel to the death. Okay, trial by duel.
Then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court!
No! The horror! Not a duel in court! I've escaped having to be... No! Come on! I got called to jury duty 2 times already in my lifetime, and I've been able to escape because they didn't need me. But finally, there comes a time where I have to be on jury duty. Are you serious? Wait, I don't think she's calling me for jury
Now
duty though. I
that'll
think
be
she
worth
actually wants me
seeing.
to be part of the court case. Wait, is it the peoples versus the traveler? What is this court case about? What did I do? I'm just visiting. What kind of crime could I have committed?
is Fontaine, after all. Such a grand opera house. It would be a pity
Okay,
not
wait.
to use it.
It's an opera house or is it a courthouse? I don't know. Are we participating in a play or are we actually getting charged with a crime here?
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house.
True. I don't feel like she has her own thoughts. She's literally she sees what the crowd wants and then she's like, okay, let's go and do that. And then she didn't expect us to go along with it, and now she kind of is. She's kind of winging it.
Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
Yeah, we haven't committed any crimes. What kind of crime?
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial.
Reason?
It's obvious, isn't it?
Wait, what's the obvious?
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects
What?
within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
She's right. It's the 3rd. It's the 3rd of February. She's right. Wait, she's right. Okay, I mean, do we get like a? Is it like a fine? But she's not a flying object. She's a person.
Oh, so
Oh
that's
my
what they've
gosh.
done wrong. That's our Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
Didn't she make the laws? If she's like the. Okay.
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
Wait, doesn't that mean you'd have to prove that she's an object and not a person? I see a loophole in this already.
Precisely! Now, if you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
We should comply, Paimon. Like, we literally haven't done anything wrong.
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun. But if you would allow me to interject...
Oh. Dude, you just met us. It's okay. Don't stick your neck out first. What if she murders you? What if she calls for your head? She's like, off with his head! And they go and chop his head off.
I don't think
I feel
that
bad.
Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
I agree. Don't worry, Paimon. We've got our lawyer here.
You tell her, Winnie.
You can't speak to us without our
It's not
lawyer.
crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Ah, great magician,
Magician?
Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object, but how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
Is he gonna get like an X-ray or something to prove that she doesn't have mechanisms inside her and she's like an actual person?
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show.
Okay, so he has to try not to embarrass her but play along. I get it.
So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
Don't tell me who pulls out a flying object to prove what one looks like. Okay, Mr. Snap, with his pyro stuff. Uh-oh. Oh no. What are you doing? Oh. Huh? What is this?
Ta-da!
Whoa, so cool. What is this?
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did Winnie do that?
Oh, it's when Lenny patted you on the back. He did pat her on the back. Wait, did he know that they were coming and he came here on purpose before? Oh. And then he shook my hand. He shook my hand and then patted her on the back. What
As
the
you
heck?
can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon.
A balloon.
This rope has been in the traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
But it's still. Wouldn't it still be considered a flying object? A balloon is a flying. Wait, are balloons against the law? Is that what you're telling me, Fiorina? Are kids gonna get arrested? Put into jail?
You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
Oh, is he like one of those magicians that kind of does lame tricks no one likes?
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Oh, wait,
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
wait, isn't she just gonna get pissed off even more though? She's obviously trying to take us somewhere private to talk to her about something. We should just go and talk to her. Why does she need to make this such a like big thing? Oh, I mean, at least he made her laugh.
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Okay, did she leave? Did she leave us alone?
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved.
Okay.
The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person.
Are you saying that if he hadn't done that, we would have gone to court over the fact that they think that Paimon's a flying object? And she still said she's considered a balloon now? Paimon is just a balloon?
But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad,
Uh-oh.
but even the gods of other lands.
Are you talking about Nahida? I'm so glad Nahida didn't come over here.
I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
It was so weird. What was the point of her coming here? Just to show her power over everyone? With like this show of power with all her like little guards or whatever? What the heck? She wanted a duel and then she wanted to arrest us and now she's like, okay, never mind. All it took was a piece of tarot string.
She's gone! Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. You never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
Yeah, he knew. He definitely knew, but how did he know?
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation,
Oh.
just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy.
Wait, he knew. He knew we were breaking a law. He knew. He's like, maybe someone might think that she's a flying object and they'd call for our arrest or something.
So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
She's one that comes up with random charges.
She can be a bit confusing at
Yeah,
times,
okay.
but she is still amenable to reason.
Is she really that reasonable?
Anyway,
She thought
I had
Paimon
no
was a flying
idea you were
object.
a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
Doesn't that mean if she's always at the opera house and she comes to see one of their shows, she's gonna be there and we can talk to her? Can you give us tickets?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant.
Wait, if he's the one that does a few tricks and Lynette's the like assistant, doesn't that mean that she's the musician and he's the assistant? If he can only do like a
It
couple
will
tricks.
actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine.
Oh, I did see
the
that.
Opera House.
I did see this little thing on the corner when we were passing by. That's why they kept like putting us near it.
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
Maybe it's used for both?
When there are no public trials
There
being
it
held,
is.
the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred.
Are you serious? They just come and find them both entertaining just because there's a show there and they get to see drama?
Speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
Shouldn't we buy like a string for Paimon to hold and for me to tie to my wrist or something so we don't have this happen again?
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
Alright, fine.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
Sure, okay, I would be delighted. Thank you for saving us.
Splendid.
If that's all you
In
need to
that
repay
case,
you.
why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
What kind of thing do you have to take care of? This sounds sus. Is there any way I can help?
You really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer.
Are you preparing stuff for your magic trick?
This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
What? Oh, it's a bag.
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
Is it for a magic trick?
About that. You asked me before about the prophecy, right?
Oh,
Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails.
does it have to do with the bags?
I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine.
What is it about?
It says
Oh,
that
there it
every
is.
person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved.
Is it some sort of Bible stuff? Like original sin or something? Alright. But every person in Fontaine is born with sin. Doesn't matter how many trials. The sin can't be gotten rid of. Okay. What did they do though? What is this sin?
Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned.
So only the people can use hydro are gonna be able to survive, right? Because if you can swim in Fontaine, and having that ability of hydro allows you to breathe, doesn't that mean that it's gonna kill everyone except the hydro users? Is that what the sin is? Not being able to use hydro? Are you serious?
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the
Okay.
waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Oh.
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
So, they want her to be left alone? That sounds kind of sad.
That sounds pretty gloomy.
Yeah, what the heck?
Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
Is it just the fact that they're born in Fontaine? Is something wrong with living in Fontaine?
There are lots of guesses. Some
Yeah.
say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath.
No.
Others say that the people of
That doesn't make
Fontaine
sense.
never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia.
Oh, right, there was a first Hydro Archon. I forgot that some of them died during that one thing with the principal stuff, and I still don't understand what this Celeste, whatever her name is.
But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
What about that weird machine that they made? Does that, does that, like, help you figure out if they're still, like, does it always say that people are guilty? Like, if everyone in Fontaine is born with sin and they go up against the machine that's supposed to tell you, does that mean that everyone's guilty no matter what kind of issue you bring to it?
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, what kind of sin could have been committed that no matter how, like, your ancestors, like your the people that come before, like after you, are still like they still committed the sin? That doesn't make sense. The sin doesn't transfer through generations. What the heck?
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
Oh, it won't be long before it engulfs us. That's what she's worried
Many
about.
places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
That's a little scary, though.
Many
Look at the
people
lumps.
carry on with their lives as
What's with the
before and
womp womp?
shrug it off as a natural phenomenon.
Wait, where's me?
But my
You got me
family
snacks,
and I
Robbie.
think that the
Snack.
people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death.
Oh, so he shares her worries about it.
We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them.
Oh, is that where they can put all their stuff and then leave whenever they want? Or is it more of like a quick escape passage? Like, if they notice that the water level's up too high and they can't get out, they can just hop in there and escape.
As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Okay, yeah, so he just gave them an inventory. Like a bag, a magic bag. You can put all your stuff into.
Paimon gets it? It's like preparing for a rainy day. But this is more than a bit of rain.
Okay, well, is there no way to prevent the disaster?
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things.
Okay.
Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
What if we just say it's a free item? Everyone loves free items, no matter what it is. Be like, you just won a free magic pocket. Oh heck, we got an achievement. Hear about the prophecy that has been circulating around Fontaine. We got 5 primo gems from that. Is there another one? I thought I saw something else. Mail. Twitch event. Collector Twitch event stuff. Hold up, give me a second. I need to check something. Alright, we're good now. Make sure that Ash wasn't eating something it wasn't supposed to. Oh right, we have to distribute this stuff. Alright, let's start with this dude.
What's this? So you also believe in the prophecy.
Oh.
Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
What do you mean?
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
The water levels are rising.
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story.
Wait, is there a prophecy part 2?
The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it.
Does he think he can't drown? Has he tried out that theory?
But as time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land. So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
So he thinks he's a merman.
Oh, we hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
Yeah.
All right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
Could it mean everyone's gonna get hydro powers that lives in Fontaine? It could have a different meaning. Let's talk to this guy. Harbor security.
So you're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about.
Oh, we talked to him earlier.
My apologies for not recognizing you earlier.
It's okay. I'm not offended or anything. You should take this back.
Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best.
I like how he's like, yeah, we're gonna take this from this rando person. Thanks.
Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
Who's next? Across the water. Okay. The wonderful part about Purina is she could just walk on water. So we don't have to worry about crossing water. We just walk past. Like it's nothing.
Huh? I don't want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything.
Oh, she thinks she'll be long dead before it happens. Or after it happens. Or, yeah, before it happens.
Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
I mean, can't you still, like, pass it down through your family or whatever? so future generations can be prepared.
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
True. What if it's not like a flood? It could be like a fire or something.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
You don't have to move everything. You can just put the essentials in there. Like food, like some batteries, a flashlight, maybe like a radio or something so you can know what's happening. It's good to prepare. Let's go talk to the dude. Where is he? Oh, there he is. What the heck?
Oh, you already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some, interesting opinions.
Many were very stubborn.
Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
True.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
That would be a good idea.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
Okay, let's go pick some flowers. Gib. Where are they? Flowers? Flowers? Where? Where are flowers? Where are they? Oh wait, there's one over there. Wait, aren't these the flowers that you need hydro in order to pick?
It seems we have to use hydro to collect Romaritime
Yeah.
flowers.
We do need to use hydro. Doink. The fibery or meritarium or something flower. Wait, there's more. Shall we pick the rest of them? Yeah, we should still take more than we need. Like if they're really that important. Let's go back. I think that's all of them. Where are you, dude? We're done. We collected them all. Can we go now? I want to go see the opera house. I'm so excited to see it. Is this
You made
enough?
quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting a few here. Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
Was that a jab at her? Like passive aggressively?
No way. I'm in power saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the court of Fontaine.
So, we're going to the court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
Wait, shh. Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
I like how they just walked away. Paimon was speaking and she didn't say anything, and he's like, do you see that person over there?
Huh? What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's obviously a thief.
What? How does he know?
Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing. Watch her movements carefully.
Oh, he's right!
What the heck? How did he not see that?
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up.
Wait, why are we getting involved? Shouldn't we just tell the police officer that's literally like right over there that we just gave one of those magic pockets to?
You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run.
Okay, leave it to me.
All right, let's go.
Why don't we just teleport to the top? Oh, easy.
This is the spot where Linny wanted us to wait. Oh, look! Isn't that her?
Alright, we gotta get ready to stop her.
Oh no! Did she notice us? She started running the other direction! What should we do? Should we chase her?
No, our job is to block the path. That's what he said.
You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away. Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Linny caught the thief.
Okay, let's go find him. Like,
Yeah, let's
like
go.
there has to have something must have happened. Wait, what? How did she? Huh? She's
Are
gone.
you sure that's all she took?
Wow.
You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier. Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
Did they stop her, take back what she stole, and then let her go? Because I think that might be what they did. Because I don't see her anywhere.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
I saw the general direction she went, but Linny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Seriously? Is that the story they're going for? No way! They just... But she could... Huh? No, they let her get away.
Oh, did you get hurt, Linny?
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right, you're right. Sorry, Lynette.
You know what I think? I think these two used to be thieves when they were younger. Because he said thieves are like magicians. We use the same tricks to take people's mind off the real trick. So that's how they knew how to tell who was a thief. I think they used to be thieves. Maybe. They let her get away maybe because she's poor and that's the only way she knows how to make money.
I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Linny's initiative paid off.
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the court of Fontaine now.
Alright, fine. I guess she quote-unquote got away. I don't believe it, though. I honestly think they let her get away because they felt bad for her and they just gave her like a slap on the wrist and been like, yeah, you shouldn't steal, don't do it again. Paimon's so fast, she's just like zoomed over there. She's like, oh my gosh, it's a thing.
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around. People in Fontaine really know how to use water.
This is an aqua bus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine. It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
That's so mean.
No, that's not what I meant.
Okay, dude.
It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much.
Was there something wrong with her not wanting to talk that much? Do you wish she was different? Are you saying that you don't like the way she is? What the heck?
Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's
I'm
just
kidding.
the two of us.
They're siblings.
It's the same as being at home.
Wow. He's not very good with
Whatever.
words. And you know what? I agree with you. Whatever. Just forget about it. He's just awkward. I think that's what it is. He's just really awkward.
Be an older brother.
Yep. Yeah, he's a brother. Oh, she's probably thinking about her own brother. Oh no.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
I don't have a brother, so I don't know how that feels, but I do have a younger sister, which is kind of different, I think. Oh, someone's running. Oh, it's the girl. It's the girl with the ice. The camera. I forgot her name. Charlotte. Charlotte or Charlotte? Charlotte. I think it was Charlotte. I don't.
Excuse me. Aren't you the great magician Linny and his assistant Lynette?
We met her.
Hello. I don't believe we've...
Didn't we already meet her though? Because of the event. We did. We met her.
I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Yeah, I remember
nice to
you.
meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's an honor to meet you.
Wait, could that be the legendary traveler who's been making headline after headline in their journey across Tibet?
I guess you could say that. I don't.
Amazing. You recognize everybody almost immediately.
That's literally how they know who we are. It's just like, oh, she's blonde.
I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who's who, would I? Wow, today must be my day. Who knew I would end up on the same boat as so many VIPs? Could my vision finally be showing me some favor? So, Charlotte, what do you usually report on? Well, when there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House. You can still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics.
Wow. She just has like a recording on loop.
For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships.
Oh.
Or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
Jeez, oh, that would definitely get my attention. What the heck?
That's fine and all, but what I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents.
It's March. It's just March, but Genshin. It's her again, but she's in Genshin this time. Shino, look, it's March.
Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
You mean the serial disappearances of
He's
young
like,
women
wow.
case?
Wait, what? Girls are disappearing?
That's right.
That's
These
scary.
stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird, oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed. So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found? That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago.
Wait, what? 20 years ago? Doesn't that mean the girl could already be a woman?
Ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace.
Wait, that's weird after all. Why?
But the scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found.
That's scary. It's like some weird curse or some weird ritual
Many
someone's doing.
suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
So if they look into it, more girls disappear. That's kind of scary. Could there be more than one criminal at work?
Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation.
Dang, waiting so long and still
I
no.
just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear.
Yeah, there's
I'd
a lot
pay
of young
any
girls
price
on
to
this
get her
boat.
back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
This is scary to talk about. Like, isn't this kind of ominous though? Cause like we're on this boat and there's
Please don't
three young
imagine
girls.
that, Linny.
Like, what the heck? Like, what if we get taken away? You continue talking on the aqua bus, and before you know it, you're arriving at your destination. This sounds like some foreshadowing, though. Maybe we should make sure that no one goes off on their own. Like, make sure that everyone's okay. Surely,
Hey, we're almost
oh,
there!
okay, we're
Look!
almost there. We can probably fend off anyone trying to take our friends, though. Cutscene! It's so pretty. I like how symmetrical that was. It's always so satisfying. Everything's symmetrical. It's so pretty. Imagine we run into the thief again. That'll be so funny.
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this. Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly. Ah, I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late. Okay, Hyman hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya! Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time. What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
Let's go to the opera house. Also, hello, Ash. Hi. Hello. Have you finished eating and running around? I'm giving it a pass. Hello. Hi. He's just sitting there looking at the screen. Okay. I think he's gonna go sleep or something. Right, right, where should we go?
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Oh, right, you gotta go turn those in.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
Oh, this is so cool. It reminds me of Final Fantasy 14. The thingy in the middle that like spins. Aetherite or whatever? Aetherite? It's the thing you use to teleport everywhere. They always look so like incredible. Okay, well, where do we go first? We did it! We made it! Officially! I mean, we've been here before, but like, we finally made it! Can we, before we go over there, can I unlock the Adventuring Guild stuff from here? Like, when do we get access to the stuff, you know? The stuff! I think, I mean, obviously we can talk to her, but where do we go for... okay, so there's the stuff. What is this? Palace. Here's Authority of the Land. Office of some dude. Okay, let's teleport over here, I guess. Maybe that's how we can get there a little faster. It sounds like there's some kind of argument over there. Should we go take a look? What do you mean? Over here? Should we? Is there a point? Oh wait, is that it? Is that the... That's how we unlock the thing, I think. There's some sort of agents. I'm helping you with a problem, and did I ask for your help? What are you two arguing about? What could timing help me explain? I am an agent from the something Phantom investigating case at the Steambird. There's an amateur interfering with my deductive process. I mean, just who is the investigator here? It's kind of odd for an amateur to advise a professional. I was merely suggesting that she not jump to any conclusions. She barely started investigating. She's already decided that I'm the killer, and it's defamation, I tell you. That does sound like defamation, but it's important to find that. Wait, what? The killer? What happened? Is it possible that the unfortunate newspaper employee has been, oh, it's so sad. What do you mean by, he's missing, that's all. Well, if he's just missing, you're still mixed up in this, and that's because you drove him away, didn't you, editor? Let's paint the scene. An idealistic young reporter finally gets a job with the newspaper of his dreams. He yearns to fight the evils of society with the power of his pen. But to his dismay, he discovers that the newspaper is as corrupt as everything else. Black of ink, black of heart. Valuable stories are ignored in favor of puff pieces about popular music. What the heck? His ideals are met with lies, his dignity trampled upon. Oh, it's such a sad story. Until finally, one night, he awakens from a nightmare upon a tear-sodden pillow and decides to flee the place that shattered his dreams. What are you, an investigator or a bad novelist? You're cawing like a crow. So, editor, is this the truth behind his disappearance? You are his boss, are you not? Yet you deny all responsibility. Agent, your imagination knows no bounds. May I suggest that you hand in your badge and take up a job at our newspaper? We also publish fantastical stories, fantastical as if my deductions are entirely plausible. Quite fantastical indeed. Agent, let me clarify. The missing employee is Sir Arthur. Ring any bells? Sir Arthur. Paimon's heard that name somewhere. Sir Arthur is the steambird that gives the steambird its name, our symbol, our mascot, okay? Oh, so it's that Sir Arthur, the one who stands by the door announcing the news. Yes, so a steambird that can neither walk nor fly. I fail to see how I could have driven it away. Wait, blast you, shouldn't you have mentioned that before? Do you have something against me? It's just a machine. Look, you're the one who turned up and started accusing me of murder. If anyone has an axe to grind, it's you. Would you stop bickering? The important thing right now is to find Sir Arthur. Yes, Paimon's right. Editor-in-Chief, you've returned. Thank you for your help. You may go now. She's like, alright, go. He's like, okay, sorry. So, Editor-in-Chief, hello, who is this? Is this Arthur? Hello, Shizun Paimon, and this is... Hello all, I am merely Curve, Agent. This is the agent's assistant. You can talk like Sir Arthur? No, he's a special investigations drone belonging to, Phantom, apparently. He's remotely operated by someone back in the office, isn't that right? Isn't that the case, Agent Shard? Okay, yes, this is the case. I didn't know Fontaine had such advanced technology. So it's a robot so that someone's controlling from somewhere else. What the heck? Unfortunately, this isn't the time to bring you up to date on our advances, which I would enjoy doing so. Right now, I need to get to both the help with getting Sir Arthur back. You already got two professional investigators, so why us? She's like, yeah, that's our case. The thing is that neither of you are official investigators with the the Martian Chinese or something like that. Phantom, are you? You watch what you say. This is a genuine uniform. I'll have you know. But as I understand it, you were simply passing by to start investigating of your own accord. I can't imagine why. I wonder if I should speak to them and... no wait, there's no need. Okay, I admit it. Wait, you're impersonating agents? To be honest, they're just agents who are a bit special. In any case, I'm grateful to Agent Curve who told me some very interesting things while we were interviewing the local residents. Curve, what did you tell her? As you know, the protocols require me to answer all of the questions honestly. Oh no, he self-snitched. Is this some kind of customer service agreement? Those pesky protocols. I don't mean to offend agents, but Sir Arthur's of great importance to the Steamboat. I would like to have more professionals on the case, so Shizun Paimon, for example. So you want us to join the investigation? Indeed I do, and on behalf of the Steamboat, I promise you'll be rewarded. What do you think? Okay, we're in. Money. We need more Mora. As much as I would love to just do this for whatever is, we need Mora. Excellent. I hope you all work together. The newspaper will be most grateful. Just don't tell them that we're here on the sly. So wait, you're playing hooky? Hey, little girl, have her secrets. Why don't you? Uh, maybe when I know you better. Okay, Curve. If we're teaming up, we should show them our notes. Okay, sure. Take the statements we took from nearby residents. Have you got any leads? Of course, we're good at our jobs. Wait, but I thought you were fake. So investigating the scene. Appeared at night. There should be clues to be found. I see a couple. I see a couple footsteps here. Maybe we can figure out where those footsteps lead. Okay. Testimony number 2. A testimony from a resident near the same bird. He says, I know him. That's, seen him near the docks. Okay. The docks. There's a little kid that never goes into the newspaper.
Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
There's a homeless guy that likes to hang out there. He sleeps there at night. Oh, we can ask him. The homeless guy. He may know something. Investigate this thing. The notch on the pedestal. It's empty. If you look closely, you can see a notch left by a sharp implement. What's this? Based on the shape and the depth, the mark here was made by a small, knife-like sharp object. So where's the knife now? Let's record this in our investigation notes first. Wait. Yeah, there it is. There's the notch. Like a sharp weapon. I see footsteps, though. I have a feeling that this might be where it is. Also, can we talk to you? About Tales of Humanity stuff? What the heck? Oh, we don't need to know about this. This isn't anything to help with the... This just has nothing to do with the, Okay, so this is technically where we're gonna go do our reputation stuff. So I think we have to do this quest. Unfortunately. Like, I don't want to do the quest, but we have to, kind of. Also, it looks like we're done with our dailies just by doing the stories. What the heck? That's it? That's all it took to do our story? What are these other things? Oh, they're like, oh, you completed your whole quest, so it's fine. Claim rewards. We'd have to go over to the Court of Fontaine over there. I think it can wait a little bit. Let's finish this quest so that we can do our reputation stuff. It's not the main story quest, so I think like we can just go through it like really quick. That's the thing that really matters. It's not like it doesn't take effect to the main story quest, but the messy footprints are definitely. I think we should probably follow them. Oh, is this a knife? A bottle that stinks and it smells fishy. That could be the guy that they were reading about. So it's either it could be the drunk guy or it could be the homeless guy. But I feel like the homeless guy might have more information if he sleeps here at night. He might be able to tell who he saw, like right, who he saw going by here. Oh, is that it? No. Wait, there's something over here. The investigation has led to some sort of notes. Letters open and the writer's desires have dissipated with the wind. What's with the letter, though? Let's record this in the investigation notes, okay? We searched the entire scene and we haven't missed anything. Does it give us any leads? Where should we go next? To help I must sort through the current evidence. What useful clues are hidden in here? I think... testimony... The homeless man. The wine bottle. Hypothesis is incorrect. Okay, suspicious the kid. The button. The drunken guy. He's always begging for drinks. He wasn't like this before. A little kid that likes to hang out with the toys. The individual, the clues. And more footprints. The footprints, what about the kid? Maybe we can ask the kid what he saw. No, okay. What about the bottle? And the homeless drunk. No, it's not it. Okay, this one. What else do we do? That's the one that we got, right? These two together. So the two pieces of evidence don't work, so it has to be... Are they just giving us the answer because we haven't been able to find it? Do the button next. It's... what are we supposed to look for here? These two clues together? Okay, thank you. I don't know. I'm just clicking stuff. The best lead is the Rusher? Is that what his name is? They're usually wandering about, but he stays in one place, so he's up to something. That does make a little sense. Like, why is he up to something? Like, if he's supposed to wander around a lot. So what is this? They keep trying to get me to go get the rewards. Okay, you know what? Fine, we're gonna go and get the rewards. Because they keep whining at me. The one thing that if the game wants me to do something is they gotta put like a little mark
Add Astra at
on top of the icon that says that I
Thank
haven't
you for
done something, and then it'll bother me that it's there, and I'll keep doing it. I'll do it and I'll keep doing it, so it doesn't like bothering me anymore, you know? Where is it? Vagrants. The forest. What? We have to go to the forest for that? No way. Maybe we continue the main story. I feel like this is taking us somewhere else, and if it's part 1, that means that there's gonna be a whole part 2. What the heck? I can always do the side story at some other time. Let's see. We're heading down here. Oops. Okay.
This is our current abode.
Oh god, you scared me. Is this your house? What the heck? It looks fancy.
Ah, Fremine, your home.
Who's this?
Where did everyone else go?
Oh, isn't it the
I
ice
have
guy?
some new friends that I would like to introduce.
The healer? I forgot.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
Oh, he's got freckles.
I see. Everyone
Not
is
a lot of
getting
characters
busier now
do.
that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped. Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
Wait, a brother? Wait, so it's not just you two? There's another sibling? They have to be adopted though, right?
Hello.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
He seems to have a big family. Same species as the conductors in Honkai? I don't think so.
Linny, could you come here for a moment?
What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
It's okay, you go ahead and talk to him. Was the thief girl one of their siblings or something?
Okay, I see.
Or does this have to do with the diving?
Is everything all right?
What happened?
Oh, it's
Can we help?
nothing. We were just discussing a little housework.
Housework.
Sorry for the interruption. Oh,
Hmm.
before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Oh, so his job is to go diving for some of the other materials.
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
Uh-oh, it's raining. That's not good. Why is it raining? Oh no, everyone's running. Are they getting scared again?
Looks like rain.
Something bad happens when it's raining. Is there gonna be another one of those cases where someone disappears? What if it's me? What if I'm the next one that disappears?
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
Wait, that's actually kind of sad. Does that mean that she's secretly sad about the trials? I wonder if it's her worrying about that weird prophecy. Like the sin stuff.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe.
Oh, here we go, another legend.
It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain. When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Wait, Nahida had a Dendro Dragon. Venti had the Anima one. I think... Did Raiden have a Electro Dragon? I think she had like that weird bird. And there was a Geo Dragon too. Didn't we do like a story where wasn't the Hydro Dragon dead and we were like inside the skeleton of it and it was like the home of the little like those little like mer people or whatever? I remember we did those quests a while ago. I wonder if that's the elemental dragon of Fontaine.
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something.
She's gonna scream not to cry or something.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
I don't think that's gonna work. Wait, did it?
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Sorry, it might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
That would make sense, though.
It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
Weren't we supposed to go to the opera house or something?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Araneus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Oh wait, I've been to that fountain. I've been there to turn in the little things we got from, like, chess and stuff. Alright, so it sounds good. See you at the performance.
Are you leaving now?
What did you... Well, I mean, you can stay with your brother. Like, he doesn't have to come with us.
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the Traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there?
You know, I kind of have anxiety talking to people
Fremine
too.
Can be quite introverted.
Same, dude.
And the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
You know what? I totally understand you, dude. I would do the same.
No trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
Okay, we'll go, but only because Paimon does the talking for me, and I can just stand there quietly.
Sorry for the
I just nod my head.
I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
It's fine.
Oh,
Don't worry about it.
No need. This will be a walk in the park for us.
Plus, we can go and do some more exploring. And maybe we can find some more chess. I love chess. What are these things? What are these things you just gave me? Okay, this isn't it. Is this it? No. No. to cope with the prophecy crisis, it can't hurt to make more magic pockets, and this bag full of materials is a sincere gesture of goodwill from you, Lenny, Fremine, and everybody else. They look like the little, the floaty things that you can pick up underwater. There's the workshop. I guess we just go down these steps? I don't think I've ever actually been here myself. Huh. What the heck? It's so hidden.
Hello? Is there anyone here?
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making... what were they called again?
Magic pockets? I think they should call them magic bags, but I guess pockets work too because they're small.
Ah, these must be for magic pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now.
Do we need to pay for these?
No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount.
Wait, did they not take the discount?
But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Well, that's very nice of them. Maybe they can share some of that Mora with me. I need it. They really need Mora right now.
Is Lenny actually loaded?
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Hey! Is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology, and wasting is a kind of crime.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you. But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
What? Trials produce energy? Huh? What? What is that?
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
Is that why they hold a whole bunch of them?
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
Oh, that's such a mouthful. Like, what the heck? The OMAC harvests people's belief in justice. This sounds like cult like. Converts it into energy to be used around all of Fontaine. This sounds so cult-like. But it reminds me of a plot from like a Final Fantasy game.
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments.
You know what? This reminds me of the process of making a primal in Final Fantasy. Like they take whenever they did the what's his name? King Thornton? They took like the faith of all the people and they put it into like what was it, a relic or something? That's what this sounds like, this weird thing.
But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
Oh right. Venti and Nahida both says that gods rely on beliefs to obtain power. That's why Nahida doesn't have a lot of power.
Oh yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense. Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia.
Oh, I heard of that one.
It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
Hey, don't gang up on her. This sounds very
You
hostile.
again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Conferee of Cabriere by next month?
Oh no.
Why are you hounding me now?
If we get involved, we're probably gonna get called. The cops are gonna get called on us.
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
Huh? You...
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
Yeah, it does sound like the usual case of someone owing somebody else money.
Hey, hold on. Before you go around trying to collect payments,
wait.
Why don't you settle your own debts first?
It's the guy.
If Confrere of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
Are you supposed to be in Lele? What? I'm confused. Why are you here?
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
He's establishing that there's a connection between me and the bank, so they don't mess with us. That's great.
Nice to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
We sure seem to have run into a lot of friends today.
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring.
We have to emphasize we're friends. Guys, you hear that? We're friends. You don't want to mess with us? We're friends with this bank person, and if you mess with us, we're gonna go and tell the bank.
But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble.
Didn't he try to kill us at one point? Friends, right? Just look at his eyes. He just looks so crazy. He does not look...
Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
I think he's gonna try to kill us.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
Yeah, I think we've weathered enough storms for now.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
What? Are they angry that he's ignoring them?
Don't interrupt.
Oh.
It's not often I run into the Traveler like this.
Hey, yo.
Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
He said, wait your turn. Wait your turn. Okay. I guess we're higher up in the rank than these guys.
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends?
Yes. Yes. Now turn around and go to your corner. Yeah, turn. He has to go to the corner. Hello? Hello, streamer. You want me to turn? Alright.
Listen to me, boy. If you want
Ayo.
Kimura, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
He's egging him on, I think, on purpose. I'm pretty sure if he threw the first punch, he could probably call the cops and be like, hey, he assaulted me. And then he'd probably go to jail for it. But I know he would not say no to a fight.
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said...
Tusser, oh, right, his kid brother.
Hey, that's way over the line. All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now.
Ayo.
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients.
Why is this turning into a fight? Why are we getting involved?
You're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense.
True.
You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, sure. Okay, sure.
I'm sure this won't take long.
Yeah, just put her hands on her hips. I'm just crossing my arms. Yep. Alright. Get back to our chat in just a moment. Wait, don't tell me I have to play as him. Okay, dude.
Shouldn't let your guard down.
Hi, dude. Oh, come here. Look, there I am over there. Hi, myself. Oh, okay. Well, we finished beating them up.
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank?
They don't know.
Wait, don't tell me you're...
Yo, he figured it out. He's like, what the heck? We've been messing with one of the big peoples.
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it?
It's not just a bank. Oh, there be someone over there.
Huh?
Oh, he can't use his hydro.
Now's my chance.
Uh-oh. Shouldn't we protect him? Oh, man just beat him up regularly.
Huh. That was weird.
He couldn't use his hydro. I saw that. What the heck? What just happened?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them.
Hydro, oh.
Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
No. Maybe there's something wrong with hydro powers in general.
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Sounds like something's going on with the god that provided those powers.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
Cryo. Is that really what it is? You're so excited for Cryo Mom to appear. You've seen her, right? I think someone's already, like, isn't there already a photo of her? I know that there's, you haven't? Alright. Alright, don't worry about it. Anyway, yeah, I already have my delusion in case I need it. You better not use your delusion too often. Yeah, you shouldn't use
So
it.
what are you doing at Fontaine, child? I don't see its work for Northland Bank.
We know it's not work for Northland Bank. He's not just some bank dude.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Why would you come to the place of trials if you're in a bad mood? If you get into trouble here, you're actually going to jail.
Huh?
It's not like
What kind of
leeway.
reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
Right? What the heck? Does this have to do with Sumeru? He didn't have anything to do with that one though.
Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself.
That sounds like more excuses. He's not actually telling us the real reason. Because we don't need to know. So he's like coming up with some rando reason. Like, oh yeah, I've just been in a bad mood. Like, what kind of reason is that? We both know that this is just a cover up to what he's actually doing.
But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
So people with hydro powers are in a bad mood and losing control of their powers? And it's been raining a lot? And there's a prophecy about, like, the waters rising and everyone drowning? This sounds like he should talk to the Archon about it.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
I agree. That's sus. Like, what the heck? That sounds scary.
That is a possibility.
It's like not being able to control, like, your hand or something. That sounds really scary. So about this power, do you have an idea where it came from?
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss.
Wait, an abyss? You went to the abyss?
It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk.
Who's that? She's strong?
She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques.
I mean, he's super strong anyway, so I can see that it paid off.
One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
Oh, I think she may have met his vision. She probably knew he had a vision. Or had the ability to use one in the future.
What did you awaken?
She never explained that. But my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
There it is.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's actually true. Paimon, oh my gosh, I forgot about that whale.
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers.
Okay, but it's probably the same one you saw in your dream, right? You gotta base it off of something in reality.
It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
I was right! It's from the dream.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
It's possible that the power inside you is connected to your incident in the abyss.
So why don't you just go ask your master?
She may be dead.
Maybe she knows the answer.
Paimon. I'm pretty sure he would if he could, but she's probably dead or she disappeared.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss.
So somehow he got sucked into some parallel world where this lady trained him. And he got, like, yeeted out of it, and he can't go back. And no one knows who she is?
But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
That is a little creepy.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that.
Oh my gosh, I already have the song in my head just from singing that. Just seeing that, I can see you watching the TikTok already. Probably playing the song on repeat, full blast, jamming out to it. Okay, so he's out of leads.
Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
Not this time, why?
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
I like how she still went back to her work after all the fighting and she was getting talked to. She didn't even thank him for stepping in and stopping them from hounding her. You don't have anything playing this time.
No,
The heck,
it's
why?
more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Oh, we saw one of those. There's nothing to watch on YouTube. Why don't you watch some anime? I heard this really good one called Solo Leveling that I recommended you a while back. The new episode just came out and I still haven't watched it. But it's pretty good, I heard.
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
You're not into anime right now. Try watching a movie?
Yep, in Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist.
There is a trial by combat. What the heck?
The champion duelists are all powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point.
You did? You watched Harry Potter. All of them? What the heck? You watched them all over again?
So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial. And the worst case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel.
That sounds scary.
Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty. From what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death.
They have a death penalty? But if that weird mechanism always decides who's guilty or not guilty, does it decide if you get the death penalty or not? Or consequences not severe enough where, like, does the deed have to be severe enough? And it hasn't happened yet. You're playing RuneScape. You did your homework, almost all of it. You have one thing to do. Nice! You're being so responsible.
So really, The only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine.
So, what happens if he's facing one and his thing doesn't work when he's facing them?
Apparently, the one I'm meeting today, Clorend, is the strongest of the champion duelists.
That's the electro girl
I've
that
been
was
asking
with
her for some
Verena.
time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Well, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before.
That's when we met the Hydro Icon. She was the one who
before
was
I
like,
forget,
what the heck?
I want you to have this.
What is it? Are you planting evidence on us? Oh no, Ash, are you okay? You okay? Aww, do you have trouble getting up in your cat tree? He saw. Oh, what is? Huh? Is that an Hydro Vision?
Vision?
What?
You're seriously just giving it away?
His? Why? What? Why?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel. So, I think I'll be better off without it for now.
What? That's so dumb. That's like someone's most treasured possession. Why would he just hand it over to us like that?
Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
What if he accuses of what if he accuses us of stealing it? And we could put on trial for stealing a vision that isn't ours, or for having one in our possession and being like a little thief, but we never took it. He just handed it to us.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
What? That's so creepy. He's like a creepy stalker, like fan or whatever. Look at her face. They don't believe him. They're like, you're so weird, dude.
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
He gives me stalker vibes. He has the look in his eyes of it too. He's always smiling.
Sneaky guy.
What the heck?
He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon. Well, seems we don't have much to do for now. We might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance.
Or we can take the vision to Verena and ask what the heck's going on with it. Can I poke at it? Like, can we use it? Can we ourselves use this vision? I mean, it's an active vision, but like, I don't think anyone else can use it.
That coming! The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along!
Oh, we're reading books. Don't blurt it out, Paimon. It's rude to spoil the mystery for everyone else.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing!
I never thought I'd see the day when Paimon would enjoy reading.
The whodunits here in Fontaine are a little different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House.
Yeah, they are different.
Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel.
Oh.
It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
Yeah, but you just spoiled who the murderer is, so there's no point in me buying the book.
Sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful
What the
next
heck?
time.
Paimon!
Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the opera house to see Lenny's performance?
Spoiled the book. What
It's
the
almost
heck?
time for the show to start, so we should get going. Lenny said that the opera house is on Aranias, so let's go ride the aqua bus.
I'm so angry with Paimon. Why would she ruin a book for us? I haven't read a book in a while, though. Alright, I have been wanting to get back into reading. I always tell myself I will, and then I forget. Then I never do it. Alright, let's see. We have to go to the fountain. It's so pretty. Are we in the right place? back and check what? What is she talking about? I think she meant over here. Well, let's go. Let's go and check it out then. Ask. You must
Now
ask.
this is fancy! The Opera at Eclairs. What a place to hold a performance! No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it.
Wait, it looks like a cat. Look, see? The little... the little... the cat ears are right here. And then, like, maybe like a little crown in the middle. And here are the eyes. And, that's literally all I can get out of it. The heck?
Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
Wait, they pray at the fountain? Why not at the statue?
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
Aww.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Vache. Wait, what was that? Uh-oh. We heard something. What the heck? No. What's the creepy thing again? Or we get like weird... We get weird visions. No! Please! Do you see that? The staticky?
What's
wrong? What was that? What was that?
Vache. Vache.
I'm scared. What is that? Oh, what's going on? Did you just say something, Paimon?
No, Paimon didn't say anything.
Huh.
Are you hearing things?
Whose voice
Welcome
is that?
to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through
Is it 'cause we
Fontaine
have his vision?
converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Oh, they just got married then, huh? Okay.
Lynette! You scared Paimon! When did you get here?
That wasn't the voice, though. That wasn't the voice.
Lenny asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Yeah, but the voice...
Right.
I seem to hear a faint voice
What do
just
you
now.
mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
Like it was coming from the fountain.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
It's scary.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard.
Okay, what is it? Tell me.
In fact, you might not be imagining
Oh.
things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
Oh. Wait, but if she's wind, she's animal, her brother is pyro, and the other kid is cryo, does that mean everyone in her family is like one of each of the elements? Because she's saying she knows someone in her family that had hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Might have been a hydro user.
It's because of her sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
Is there like a soul thing in there? Thanks for the posture check. I am slouching a little.
When do you cry, Paimon?
Oh, when do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what?
Huh?
What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. When do you cry?
I've seen Paimon cry like 2 times. Like at the verge of my death. She was like scared.
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
True.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions.
Okay.
Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fell to the ground will eventually gather here.
Well, that's crazy.
So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
Oh, that's an interesting explanation.
So, what did the voice say?
It seemed to be calling out someone's name.
If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
They probably lost someone dear to them, and that's why they're crying.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first. Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Linny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in in and see Linny.
Okay, have we ever actually been in there? I don't remember if we have. I have explored before. That's why we have a lot of locations, like, unlocked. It's just the first time we're doing the actual main story quest. Let's go in. We'll see how it actually looks like for once.
Ah, Traveler and Paimon. Good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets.
Wait, don't we have to pay for this? Wait. I don't have Mora. I literally only have 1k in my pocket. Oh wait, that was in Persona. I think we have a little more than
The
1K,
Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
What the heck? We're getting the VIP treatment.
Ooh, front row seats.
Yes.
Thanks, Linny.
Oh my gosh. We get to see it in action.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Linny! Could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
No problem. Sure.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Linny.
Wait, is there a concession stand? Can we go get snacks? Like popcorn? Wait, are there any French snacks? What kind of French snacks do you think they got here? Kind of want to look around. Wait, I don't want to go down there yet, actually. There might be a treasure chest or something up here. I want to go and see. Doesn't seem to be anything up here, though. Is this locked? Oh, whoa! Oh, this place is so cool. These look like the VIP seats. I think we've got like the... Oh, God. We've got the front row seats, but we've got like the... I kind of want to go up there, you know? It looks cool. The rain's getting kind of crazy. The immersion. My immersion is the best right now. Because we're in the city of water. And it was raining earlier. Immersion. It's so good. It's raining IRL.
These should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
Watch the, like, the sea is actually, like, rigged and it's, we get trapped in here and it's like, he turns out to be some sort of villain and then they kidnap us and then they're like, show us why you can use elemental powers without a vision, and then we get experimented on or something. That'll be crazy. Don't do it, guys. Don't sit. Wait, why doesn't Paimon get a seat? What the heck? Oh no. Who's that? Wait. I thought they weren't. Huh? I like how she's looking back and forth, like trying not to. Same. I'm so bad with strangers. Who is this? Was he there the whole time? He's right next to us. Who is that?
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still. It's kind of awkward if we don't say anything.
Isn't that usually your job? No, you're a Paimon.
Of course you put this on Paimon.
Paimon, you're the talkative one. I'm the one who sits here and nods. That's the main character's job.
Excuse me.
Oh.
I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry.
No, sorry. No, it's not. It's not. Paimon, go talk his ear off.
I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya?
Paimon, you're not.
Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down.
No, Paimon, you're like the loudest person I know.
Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk. But what should we talk about?
This is getting even more awkward. You know, this looks like a mother and a father just like with their kid who's trying to learn how to talk properly with other people. It's getting even more awkward. We should probably help her.
Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
Oh, there we go. It's a good conversation topic. Do they know the actors or the musician and the
A
assistant?
friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh, nice. Okay, so not friends, but willing to be friends. We just made him more friends. Didn't he say he loves making friends and he doesn't have that many? And his sister would be happy for us to be friends with him, and maybe he would be friends and we would be all friends together. And
Oh, so you're not friends with
okay.
Linny then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second.
Okay.
Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon.
No,
and
don't
this is
stand
the
up. Oh my
traveler.
gosh, it's
We
making it
just
seem more
arrived at
awkward.
Fontaine.
I mean, I guess it's not. It's kind of rude not to face them.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Teyvat.
Oh, okay. So he's heard of us.
And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Okay, I'm ready. Here comes.
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet.
Oh, come on.
What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Interrupted his super cool introduction.
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
No, we didn't get the full title and everything all cool, like introduction.
Wait.
Just
Nervillet? Could he be?
He's the dude. The dude that over the trial stuff.
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is.
I know of him vaguely.
Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice.
Okay.
That seat is always reserved for him.
Oh,
it wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Oh, I get it. So in the court, when this place is holding court, he sits up there, but when he's watching a play, he sits in the front seat.
Whoa!
That's funny.
Sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
Paimon, you're making him more awkward. He probably just wants to be treated like a whole other, like regular person, you know?
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really.
Okay, yeah.
And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to.
Well, he's gonna let me know something. Okay, what are you gonna let me know? I'm worried this is gonna be something
There's
bad.
someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now.
Wait, but we just saw the seat. There was nothing there. She just appears there out of nowhere. Was she waiting for us to say hi to her?
I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression. So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
But I was up there just a moment ago. Oh, okay. Whoa! It's the Hydro Archon. Clap. Clap, hurry.
Huh?
She's so cool.
Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
He's like a dad apologizing for his kid.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Wait, there's like 4 of us here. No way they're gonna start the performance without like waiting for everyone else, right? Or is this like one of those private like performances?
The show is finally about to start!
What's the point of having front seats?
Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
Why don't we just go and stand right next to the stage? A crowd enters the venue, curtains open for the show to begin. Oh, there's actually people! Oh wow! They're so spaced out. What? This is better than
the lights! The show must be starting!
It's like theater. It's better than theater. Okay, wait. Oh, they actually put like a curtain down. That's so cool.
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Oh yeah, Paimon is quite loud. Wait, what? Oh, look at Paimon's tiny little fingernails. She paints them. What the heck? I just noticed that. I don't think I've ever seen her hands up close. Like, what the heck? She actually paints her little nails. so small.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epicles. I am the star of today's show, Linny. And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today. Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless.
It's loading. What the heck?
Huh? But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky. Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes.
These are usually really dangerous.
It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
What the heck?
Lynette, are you still there?
She died.
Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
Oh, wait, but how did they do that? Was it like an illusion? Or like a reflection, like with mirrors and stuff?
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Hyman didn't see him do anything. Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
Well, wow, okay, well, no wonder he's a famous magician.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking.
He's
To
really
appreciate magic, You should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you, everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here.
My magic tricks?
The magic of transformation and disappearance can
Don't
go
tell me
far
we have to
beyond
go
what
do
you've
that
just
too.
seen. I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member.
Don't tell
Please,
me.
if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes.
Make Paimon do
One
it.
is here and one is there in the aisle among the audience.
Make Paimon do it, please.
I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box.
Oh,
now
maybe
please,
a trapdoor or
everyone
something.
pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow! How's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
Sure, let's watch and see.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector.
Does this have to
It
do with
selects
your
numbers
number?
entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin. Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute.
That looks like the
Please,
girl that stole.
come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box.
She has the same hairdo.
I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meripede.
That's the thief girl.
Oh, okay.
It is the thief girl.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh! Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that!
Well, I'm sure he's prepared. But if everyone's counting together, I'm pretty sure you can't, because everyone's holding the count together.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58!
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
54, 53, 52? Huh? Why aren't you counting, Nervalet?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is.
He's counting
Merely
in
a
his head.
consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Oh, all right. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something. 40, 39, 38!
Mr. Lenny, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic.
It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, midair right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
He's probably just really confident about it. Oh, huh?
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
Maybe it was just. Did it come from the stage?
Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
Don't tell me it's right underneath us. That'd be creepy.
25! 24! 23! What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19! 18! 17! He's gonna do it in the last second.
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
10! Almost there now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? Nope, that's not it. I'll try again. 7! Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5! 4! 3!
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0!
Ta-da!
Is she dead?
What happened?
Wait, that's not part of it, is it? Wait, his assistant died too.
Huh? Is this part of the show? Mr. Lenny, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Wait,
Oh
is
no.
this a setup?
Maybe this
No.
isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
Huh, what could have happened though?
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe. Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found.
Like the
It
one
appears
legend
that this
about the
incident
girls
was not merely
disappearing.
some mishap with the performance. And there are many indications that it is connected with the
There it
case of
is.
the serial disappearances of young women.
The serial disappearances
Did you
case?
say she could end up at the prison though?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
That's kind of crazy to pull it off in front of an audience with the Archon and the Chief Justice, though. That's crazy.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linny, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
What? That doesn't make sense.
Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
Oh, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. How can Linny do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
It is hard to believe all that happened during the show, but he's a suspect, but doesn't mean he did it, right? Because, like, we could just check the place that he said. Well, I mean, we didn't hear it ourselves. But why would his assistant be willing to die for, like, a little magic trick? But where was his other assistant? The girl, his sister, where was she, you know? It is hard to believe.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linny and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
Huh? I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean, you, Traveler. You'll support Linny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
She's gonna do the battle that she wanted. Is this all set up so that we do the battle with her? We do trust him, though.
There's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met.
Wait, we did?
But with Linny's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
Huh. It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linny's attorney and defend him in this case?
What? I mean, technically was like an attorney last time, but okay, sure, we'll defend
Very
him.
well.
I don't have any
The trial will be held a day
though.
from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth.
We have a day to find a way to argue that this wasn't on purpose and this wasn't his
Linny
fault.
and his troop are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot Outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
Everyone's Yes, dismiss the audience because illegal along with Furina and Nugala. Alright, we have to figure.
Lenny!
Oh no. They're probably freaking out.
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Yeah.
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
What wasn't an accident? That girl you
Yeah,
picked.
I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
No.
Good to hear. Thank you so much for trusting me.
I don't think he is.
I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But, if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not, and I don't know why poor Cal was in the box.
He was outside.
As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did.
Well, you have to tell us
Even
what
a skilled
the
and
magic
knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
True, it is very strange.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate! As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
Is she trying to go off of her little mystery bookcase? Is that what she's doing? She's doing the mystery book? Like she's playing like the idiot. Okay, where did you get those glasses?
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh? Don't worry, Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
You have good taste, Lynette.
I like the little mustache.
That's the right
adorable.
attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence.
Hey, Dogger.
Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, thank you so much.
We've witnessed a murder / accident, and we're trying to figure out who done it. Alright, I won't let you down.
Just leave it to us. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
True, where did she go?
Well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
Yeah, you gotta tell us.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case!
Shouldn't we have like a little notebook to take down notes about what we find? Like, oh, we're talking to people.
How's the investigation going?
They're attorneys. Apparently we're
I see.
attorneys.
You
We're
must
not
be the
licensed or
traveler
anything.
that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants, named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked
they
him.
did a little outline
The
over
assistants
his
are
body
usually
was.
in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it.
But why was he inside it?
This
Wasn't
is
the
the
girl?
real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap.
So,
all these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident.
Yeah.
If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Are you both good friends of his?
We just met him.
You can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys.
That is a little
I know
sus,
there's
actually.
no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
But they can also be the most reliable evidence. Eyewitness testimonies.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good.
Okay.
Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
You can use the case record to confirm your current evidence and clue collection situation and sort case-related information. Really are attorneys, oh my gosh. You can also check as yet undiscovered evidence and clues in the case record, and then let's investigate the corresponding area to locate them. You can also use your perception skill to find evidence and clues that can be investigated within a certain radius around yourself, and this will advance your overall progress. Okay, so the guard's investigation report indicates that the fireworks launched at the tail end of the magic performance set the ropes dangling at the water tank alight, causing the tank to fall and kill Cowell, who was within it. It seems evident that Lenny is the likeliest user of the prop to commit a crime. However, the reason for the victim being Cowell and the reason for the chosen lady's disappearance remains mysteries. The deceased's identity. The deceased is one of Lenny's assistants, named Cowell. He was well trusted by all his colleagues, and his job was setting up and expecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. Why wasn't his sister helping him during the show, though? Wasn't she the assistant? Alright, let's examine the white line. This is where the magic box was struck. If Cowell wasn't inside the box at the moment, he might have dodged the falling water tank. Yeah, that's why I'm like, what? How did that happen? I think it was because our eyes were on Lenny's box, and then they turned to this box. During that time, they could have done something. Let's look at this part of the investigate this thing here.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
So, Lenny didn't realize this was a safety concern, or...
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
Yeah, the rope snapped. Like, what the heck?
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material. Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
It seems like a type of flash cloth. It seems to be flammable. It could be cotton. Flash cotton.
So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means...
Oh, no. Yeah, write it down, write it down.
Let's take notes.
This is not looking good. Okay, so the special rope that was used to suspend the water tank was suddenly broken when the fireworks were being launched on stage, and the investigation shows that the location where the rope snapped was made of flammable material. So just that little area? Huh. Okay. What about the... What was their perception skill? Was it E? It was E. E... Perception... Oh right, we can look over here to where the wreckage is. The broken magic box was left on the scene after the guards completed the investigation, and looking at it now, the water tank must have... Oh. The water tank must have struck it really hard. Okay. can probably go talk to someone about the rest of this, because I think this is all... Unless we can go over to the other box that's over here. I think if we went to the memo box, it'll probably be important to look at this one as well. Right. Examine this magic box. Is there anything inside it? It looks like an ordinary box, but Lenny somehow moved instantly from the stage to being inside of it. How did he do it? Don't know. That's what we're investigating. Oh, there's a clue over here. Someone over here.
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too.
Why are you interested, huh?
If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
Why are you interested in this? Are you an investigator?
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Yeah.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first?
Oh yeah, there was a thud.
The way I see it. It all started with that loud thud.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it.
I agree, I remember hearing that too.
It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Lenny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Lenny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank, or something like that.
But she doesn't have the ability to use pyro. She does have animal, which she could have used to, like, move the flames. You know? Like, guide the flames over there. But one thing I think is, I think her animal power might be what causes the quick switch, you know? There may be, like, a trap door underneath with, like, a little tunnel, and maybe she, like, shoves the other person, like, she shoves them to the other side. And that's how fast they can make the switch happen.
And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
But she didn't cut the rope. There was fire.
But wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
But then wouldn't the water tank have started to swing a bit in that case?
That's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
Like, his other hypothesis is dumb, but he definitely has a point about the loud thud. Who's the guy next to you? Why is he floating? I don't know who that guy is. He's just... Oh, you mean Paimon? She's just wearing a silly little glasses thing.
Paimon,
she's trying to be Detective Paimon. Let her do her thing. Let her dream of being a detective. It's okay. You're doing some heckin' questing? Nice, Travis. Hurry, catch up. Catch up so you can catch up to the story. Now, let's keep going. So, there was a strange sound. We think that there was one big thump during the performance that may have had something to do with this case. You're going through the... Oh no, I'm so sorry, you poor thing. That place was horrible. It was horrible. I hated that place so much. Alright, let's talk to these officers and see if maybe we might get some more information here. I've gotten some good clues.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
So it wasn't random.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Thanks for the hydrate. I feel like it was planned from the beginning. I definitely recognize her.
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Lenny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Lenny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time.
What the heck?
I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance.
Did she pick the seat number?
In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
Wait, he's right. He did pick our seats for us, and he had us sit in the front row seat to the show.
That much checks out. Linny reserved our seats for us, too.
That you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
Okay, thanks. Sorry to bother you.
Even though it's bad for Linny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
There has to be some sort of other motive behind this. Device was used during the performance to choose a number. However, they found that it generates the exact same number no matter what, so someone tampered with it. Either someone's framing him or he's doing this for some other motive. I don't think it's cruel motive, but...
Hello there. What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the magic troupe members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Alright, could you tell us who she is?
Sure. It's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself.
Painter.
Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The magic troupe members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the magic troupe at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
Thanks for letting us know.
No need to be so formal.
This is
If you do happen to see the
looking
missing
good
girl,
for him.
please be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Alright, we got her information. She's a famous painter, came to watch the show. She doesn't know anyone really. Nothing to do with them, huh? I don't buy it. She looks like the thief. Anywhere else we can check? Maybe... Now let's go see where she was sitting. I think that's probably a good place to start as well. Wait, was this right here? Oh, up here. Oh, okay, there's someone else we can talk to. Oh, it's them, okay.
Lenny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright.
Where else can we check?
Whoever the murderer was, they must have made preparations well beforehand. This rope was obviously tampered with. People needed to register and reserve a seat for the show. That, combined with this number selector, could allow you to pick a young lady instead of some old fogey. Why would it be him? How strange. Gosh, no wonder the serial disappearances never got solved. We all heard that noise, didn't we?
There's some more missing. Okay, we have to keep looking. Oh, outside. Okay, there's some clues outside, I think. Oh.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Oh, it's one of those new characters that we were able to use for the trial. I remember. She's, Gio. She had Gio.
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No?
And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine. Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you? Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula? From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president.
She's so pretty. Whammon, right, Travis? She's so pretty. She's got little rose.
Though those who play by our rules call me
And she's
boss.
got a bow.
I'm Silver, her attendant.
Guys,
Pleased
she
to meet
looks
you.
like she's in charge of like the mob or something.
And I'm Meru.
Security?
Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs
It sounds like
are
she's.
under my purview.
They call her boss. They're all wearing cheesy wing game. No.
Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the name?
Sounds like they have some like secret code words for everyone.
Well, I am the second generation president. Malus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
She's a rich kid.
No need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Alright, nice to meet you, Navia.
If you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway. All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
So you want to investigate too?
I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back
She's
from my father's
she's like a detective as well.
Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind. Really? We think so too! That's why we're looking for clues now!
Maybe she can share some with us.
But
she probably has some as well.
That conclusion? Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Okay.
Farina sure was quick to point the finger
That's
at Linny
true.
without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she? But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation. Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon. Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
That's true. It's important you have your own ideas.
All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine. Wait a minute, did that answer count? Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me.
Wait, does that mean our question was pointless? What the heck?
In your
What's that
opinion,
supposed to
do
mean?
you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
I think it's a little weird. But yeah, it's not always the
And why
case.
would that be?
I think it's I think that doing it makes it easy for the truth to fall by the wayside, and it shouldn't be treated like entertainment. These are both good points, but I feel like trial is already entertainment for some people. So I think it's better for the truth not to be
See, Silver
changed.
and Malus? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, Demoiselle.
She thinks it should be
I too think that
taken
the traveler's
seriously.
response was most excellent.
She probably doesn't like the way that they're making a joke out of all the trials. My guess is maybe someone she knows had a trial that was treated like an opera and she didn't like it.
No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Malus. Anyway, I like your answer. You passed with flying colors. Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Wait, don't you already have 2 assistants? Like, why do we need 2 more? We're doing our own stuff.
Hmm? Oh, well, I can be the assistant. Sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
What if we just cooperated together and no one was assistants? We just worked together, you know?
That's more like
Wait, Okay, I guess you're okay, you've already
Far
agreed,
be
I
it from
guess.
me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
Plus, she doesn't think that he's guilty, so that helps.
Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister?
I think he's just very good at... I mean, he seems very experienced.
And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
He's probably the quiet one that just follows
I have
orders.
nothing to add.
There, yeah. He doesn't care.
Alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Linny's tricks. Thanks!
That's true. That's actually what the main point of it is gonna be. Like, if they can tell us how it works, we can figure out what happened. Oh, we can talk to this little one. So adorable. She's so cute.
But no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on. I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
I mean, if she wasn't in either boxes, she didn't have a lot of time. But we didn't hear her speak at all. We only heard Linny. So,
How can you be so sure,
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave.
so there may be a secret escape passageway.
We Melazines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here. Alright, thank you for your help. This'll be useful info.
Okay, so no one left during the magic show or after the incident happened. The only ones who could were people who had their identities cleared. And then those people could leave. So they have a list of who left and who entered.
We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going.
Oh wait, it's under.
Shall we?
I went over.
Things are getting interesting, huh?
I feel like
We're about to see how magic is made.
we might find some more clues underneath the stage.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
But you're a magician, shouldn't you be able to?
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
You've arrived. Who's this?
She is, our friend.
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower. Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
I knew it. It's below stage. There's a secret trapdoor. There's a passageway.
Huh?
I knew it.
Below stage?
I heckin'
Yes,
knew
a
it.
world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here?
The floor is marked.
I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Isn't there usually like a mirror or something in the back? Or like a little panel?
Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye.
Exactly.
That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back of the door isn't the same.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
The back was...
Very good
Everything was
indeed.
decorated.
I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
Yeah, there's a box inside the box.
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
I knew it! I knew it! And the passageway links the boxes together.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place.
Oh my gosh, you scared me. Thanks, chat. Alright, we have to read this. Guys, did you know that a Prime sub lets you do this? You get a special shout out on your favorite streamer stream. How punk! He knew I'd read it out. What the heck? 15 months. Yeah, 15 months. Thank you for subscribing for 15. What the heck? It's been 15 months. What the heck? We're in the middle of a investigation. We're detectives, and apparently we're also attorneys. And I have no qualifications, but they said okay. You think Paimon did it? But she was seated next to me the whole time. How could it be Paimon? How would it be Paimon? It would. It has to be. It has to be the dude. The dude, right? The dude that was in the box, right? The dude? Yeah, it was the dude. I think it was the dude. Ash. He was so sleepy. I got a little worried. Hold on. Are you awake? Okay, he's good. I was petting him, and he was like upside down, and his like little mouth was open. So I was like, can I poke his little you know? And then he wasn't moving. I was like, what the heck? Wait. The guy with the hat has a teardrop tattoo. What the hell? She's got a star on her cheek. She's got a little star on her cheek. And bro's about that life. Yeah, look! The star. She's a cat girl. And guess what? They're siblings. They're siblings. They're siblings. They're twinsies. But they're not actually twinsies. I always find it weird, but why does she have ears and a tail, but he doesn't? He doesn't have ears and a tail. And then I don't buy it. I think that they're not actually siblings. I think they're just maybe they're step siblings or something. Why don't they both have cat ears? What the heck? I'm confused.
The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel.
But he still has like the cat decoration on his hat. Right? And there's like one right there too. So I guess because he's not I mean he's the prime suspect of this of this case. He could have he's right now he's going to be put on trial for murder and kidnapping. Does he give you that kind of vibe like the person that would murder and kidnap? What a chat. Where are you seeing the teardrop tattoo? It's probably just paint, dude. It's probably just paint. I don't think he would seriously tattoo a teardrop on his cheek. I mean, she has like a little star. It could be a sticker. You believe it's real? You think he's just he's with the shits? What does that mean? What does it mean to be with the shits? The two magic boxes are positioned right above the two entrances of the tunnel. Okay, so he's trying to prove that he didn't do it.
See this flatbed trolley?
Okay, I see it. I see it. Oh, I see. So it drops, and then they swap him.
The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using
So,
the trolley.
His sister was probably underneath, swapping them.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
Won't it hurt, though, if it was, like, rotated the wrong way?
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So that's how you did
But
it!
there was only one bang, right? What happened to the girl if there was only one sound of the box dropping, right?
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps.
Is something wrong with the device? It's called Hasbin Hotel. No, don't watch it. I heard it's weird. Who was it that spoke about it? Someone said that Cha-Cha reminded them of a character in one of those shows. And then they were talking about it, and then we weren't so sure about it. You don't know? That's hell of a boss. Wait, aren't they made by the same people? I might be confusing them because they're made by the same people. It was Kami? Was it Kami? Wait, Kami. Where is Kami? Kami! Kami, wake up! Kami! Kami! He's like asleep. No clue. It's okay. I don't remember who it was either, honestly. It's just so long ago and my memory is like really, really bad. So once the box was lowered, the trolley would store the energy through the device. Wait, but what? But what kind of energy does the thing get used? Wait, but there's been issues with Hydro, isn't there? There's been issues with the stuff.
The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
That's why they told her, no matter what happens, stay inside the box. That's why they told her that before she went into the box. So then what about your side of the trick?
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Yeah, what happened there?
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect.
Phonograph? Oh, it's a hologram.
My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. So he just walks across while so her illusion of the magic isn't, but the box is missing.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
She was probably pushing the box, making sure everything was working.
in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, to push, to push.
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
Oh,
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who. And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
The hair, I mean, if she hides her tail and her ears, well, obviously the hat can do that. I don't know about the tail though. I mean, maybe this thing right here, the weird thing behind him can cover her tail. She'd probably have to like tuck it in somewhere. And then like, I mean, the shoes are already pretty similar. They wear pretty similar outfits already.
So that's how it all worked. Huh. Wow. Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last.
So she was the one that came out at the end, and he was underneath. Huh? Okay. I can tell a lot of thought was put into
Lynette
this,
would
though.
briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending.
Okay.
And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member.
Yeah, what the heck
She,
happened?
on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
What happened to the assistant being there instead of the heck?
I really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude,
Someone's
this would have
framing
been
them.
an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
So this is the little thing that controls the trolley, right? What is this switch?
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
That's smart, because then they could tamper with
Yes,
evidence.
of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
At least she was able to, like, they were able to explain what happened.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
Alright, so here we go. This is the notes on the magic trick. And the onstage magic box structure. You can hear Ash yelling in the background. He's probably hungry again. Okay, let's examine a little bit more. Why is he yelling? What the heck? He's yelling so much. Alright, let's keep looking around. First off, let's look at this panel thing, the control board. This should be the control device for the trolley, and it seems to be able to operate automatically. Investigate a hook. Oh, there is a hook. What the heck? What is this hook doing here?
Huh. What's this?
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
He didn't mention this earlier.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
It's a chopped hook rope. A rope that's fallen to the ground. A metal hook has been tied to one end of the rope, and its use is unclear. Well, isn't this usually used to like move something, or maybe like from a distance? Let's try investigating the vase and then the clothing after that.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Maybe it was for a trick?
Oh, Paimon knows!
How long am I streaming?
One of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the
I
water
don't actually
to
know how
disappear?
long I'm gonna be streaming. Though I've been doing a lot of long streams recently. I'll probably wait until, maybe... I'd say like 5 hours. I'd say maybe 5 hours, so like in, what is it, now we're in 30? I want me to do another 12-hour Minecraft stream. 12 hours. I can't do 12 hours. What the heck? Just yesterday I was doing Persona 5 and I was like, you're using me as background while I do finals? Well, I mean, you could always look at the VODs. There's some VODs. There's like a playlist of so many. You could just, it'd probably be weird to hear yourself though. That's what I think. It'd be weird for the times that you played Overwatch with me. Cause I hate hearing myself. You want me to do in 8 hours? You're not interactive enough? Do you like people responding to you? I mean, oh my gosh, it scared me. Hold on. Oh my gosh, guys. Sorry, I was talking to Shino. He's asking if I want to eat soon. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, guys. For breakfast, Shino made something so good today. Sorry, I have to gush over it. But like, he made BLTs. I think that's what they're called. Bacon, lettuce, and tomato. And he put mayo in mine and cheese, and it was so yummy. And you know what was the best part? Is Ash. We found out Ash likes bacon. I don't think he should have any though. But we gave him a tiny piece because it looked like he really liked the smell of it, so we gave him a piece. And so every single time that Sheena would come in, Ash just yells at him. I think that's why he was yelling at him earlier. Is because he wants to. He thinks that every single time Shino comes back from the kitchen, he's gonna give him a snack. And so every time he walks in, he just perks up. Like earlier, remember he was asleep and he was upside down, and he was so knocked out that like I was like playing with his little face with my hand, right? And then he was still asleep until like I shook him because I got a little scared why he was like so deep into his sleep. But all it takes is for Shino to get up and go to the kitchen. He immediately woke up, and he was yelling at him for food, even though his food bowl's full. Oh my gosh, it's so crazy. You're gonna miss him? Yeah, I'm sad. Chino's going on a trip soon. I'm gonna be all alone. I'm gonna miss him. Anyway, it's one of the tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear? I don't think so.
And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
No, I think this might have been knocked out while someone who isn't used to being here may have ran past.
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
I think she got out and she ran out. Maybe through the vent.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
The broken flower vase. There are many pieces of a broken flower vase on one side of the tunnel. All the water within has been spilled, and judging from the distance, it seems unlikely that it was knocked over by the trolley meant to transport the magic box. Okay, we play Minecraft? Yeah. I'm still gonna miss. Well, that's what happened
These are
last
the clothes
time.
that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right?
Oh, why is her clothes here? What the heck?
Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Lenny didn't mention the guest having a wardrobe change.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them?
True.
This is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
What the heck? Her glasses have like an inside part now. I think she's changing glasses. She's changing glasses between like parts. The young lady's clothes, the clothes belonging to Hazley, the woman who went missing, was found in the tunnel, and the reason for this remains unknown. So her clothes are missing. There's a knocked over thing. There has to be a way out that we're not looking. I think that there was a vent over here. Where's the vent? I saw a vent. In one of the cutscenes, I saw a vent. I'm gonna examine the tracks. There, this vent. This vent is definitely big enough for someone to squeeze through. Like, if they pull this off, this is the size of, like, me and Paimon. Like, we can technically squeeze through. Or, someone could grab clothes from the props and stuff, from the dress-up stuff, and they can put it on, and maybe what she did was, that's why she undressed, is because she wanted to change her outfit so she doesn't get found, right? Because right now, everyone's got photos plastered all over the place searching for her. So she probably grabbed something from over here, went over here, opened this gate, this little gate thingy, and vented. That's what I think probably could have happened. Let's look at the tracks. The high precision is required to complete this magic show, and the tracks are perfect for making the trolley stay on its designated course. So there's nothing really there to think about. Let's examine these storage boxes. What do they have? All kinds of props and costumes are haphazardly stuffed inside. No one would notice if one of the costumes went missing, other than the people that are, you know, other than the people that, like, check those. Let's check the trolley. The trolley is crucial for transporting the magic box to the other side, and the culprit must have used this to execute their plan. Can we climb up? I don't think we can. Okay, let's investigate this vent.
What is this place?
It looks like a vent.
It seems someone could fit through here.
Yes, she vented. Case closed.
Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
Yeah, and other than those that go through the magic boxes, there's no way.
You're right! Let Paimon write that down.
We probably can assume that she went through the vent willingly. Because, as he said, there's not enough space for 2 people to go in there. Only 1 person, but barely. She must have gone out of her own free will.
Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
Yes, let's head back up.
But the question's still like, why was the guy up there when he was like a second ago there? Why was the guy in the box when a second ago she was... It doesn't make sense. Ladders required. Return to the surface.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
He probably has some more findings for us we didn't get.
What did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
I think it was the vent.
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement.
Why don't we check the basement?
The guards have checked the area carefully.
Oh my gosh.
No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
No way she just disappeared into thin air.
The tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
Wait, I thought the machine... It hears? It can listen? What the heck?
That's right.
It's weird.
This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
That sounds way too OP to have like a machine just decide for you.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. Not that this has ever happened anyway.
No, it's interesting.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference.
Wait, so the Chief Justice doesn't even get the final say? He just decides, but at the end it's calculated into a machine? What?
Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Does no one see how there can be, someone could be set up with perfect, like, you know, perfect, like, evidence, and, like, they could set someone out, or, like, up, and then they can be sentenced to, like, prison for life, or even the death penalty, because apparently Fontaine does have a death penalty, as we heard earlier.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neuvillette called the shots.
Me too, what the heck? I don't
In
trust
practice,
machines to
there
make
is very
decisions
little
for us.
difference. Both have always come to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice.
Gotta love the French. What do you think that the death penalty is? Beheading? You think it's beheading?
Yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
What? Me too? What the heck? Why can't I leave?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
No. do other stuff. I'm glad that I technically did the dailies before.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside
Wow.
parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case.
Are you serious? That has to be illegal. Like, unlawful imprisonment?
And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
He's ready to break out at any time. No.
There's no need for
We
that.
don't. We have everything we need.
That said, are they providing food?
Wait, did you guys notice her lenses returned back to normal? They're no longer grayed out and squiggly. You can actually see her eyes again. We need to bring it back. Are you serious?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
You've got a mini one to chop sausages for you? Oh my gosh, that sounds so dangerous though, because you got a little sister. What if she puts her finger underneath it? It could... Oh, imagine her finger. Oh my gosh. I hope you keep an eye on it. That sounds so dangerous. Alright, now's not the time to be any picky. Oh yeah, we have to be careful.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too. I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets? Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Travis, how could you smack me like that? You assemble and disassemble it after every time you use it? Okay, that's good. I was worried, like, what if your sister thinks it's a toy and she puts her finger underneath the blade and then, I'm like cringing thinking about it, like, my finger, no, not my finger. Anyway, ¡Feliz jueves! Oh yeah, happy Thursday, guys. It's not actually Thursday. It's Saturday. But happy Thursday. I didn't say it last Thursday. Yeah, we have to scold Paimon. Paimon, what the heck?
Just kidding!
Emotional damage!
Even if there are no snacks.
So you're saying if there were snacks, you're gonna try 200%?
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
I agree, just make them. What the heck? What's with the bonk? What the heck? Why? Why you bonk? Why is it the bonk and the sex? I'm getting bullied here.
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
There has to be a concession stand, right? It's literally like a theater place.
Wait,
why wouldn't they?
You're carrying a portable stove with you?
Are you serious? They carry around a stove?
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes.
2 hours later.
Why you bullying me?
Eggs, sugar, and almonds.
Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob! SpongeBob, careful! Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob!
My awesome snack soon enough. These three are quite the interesting group.
It's probably their thing. It's macaroons. Isn't that what they're called?
Listen!
Macaroons?
From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
I feel like that isn't enough to create these to be like really good. Though, like, what the heck? It's just almonds and like 2 other ingredients. There's no way this tastes any good.
I was applauding.
Oh, he's applauding. Okay, dude.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
They were definitely giving a hand. Woohoo! Clapping. Clapping. That's more than enough, really. It's not what Paimon meant, though.
Aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking like this? Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks.
She likes sweet stuff too. What's your favorite sweet thing?
Don't underestimate beating
think
egg
she
weights,
likes-
by the way. It's a real arm
She likes
workout.
baking. I wonder
You
if
also
that's
need
the
to
only
beat
thing
them
she
to
bakes.
just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack.
Macarons. Macarons? Macaroons? Huh? What did she say? Wait, say it again. Wait, say it again.
Anyway, give these a try. Fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us. Only 3?
Oh, you've got little faces on them. She decorated them. That's so cute.
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Well, sugar sounds good though. I also like sweet stuff. They're easy to make with ingredients, but the labor is tough. Macarons? Macarons, not macaroons? I don't know why I ever decided to call them macaroons. Macarons sounds funny. What about maracas? Maracas. You're eligible to get Genshin stuff. They made Pokemon treats into Genshin.
Tea is ready to be served.
What kind of tea do we have?
This is Demoiselle's favorite. Strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
I have never had black tea. But floral fragrance sounds really good. Okay, thank you.
No need for concern. I'm merely doing what I should.
It probably smells really good. I wonder if
Alright
it's like
then.
smells like roses, because it's like
Down
pink,
to
right?
business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
Yeah, we're missing the other 2 people, the girl and the deceased.
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction.
But then how did she die?
Perhaps
Or
the
how did the
criminal
guy
thought
die?
that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
Yeah, there's no evidence that a 3rd person even exists. Like, all we know is the other assistants were there and they had no idea what was going on. The 2 main assistants, one of them is dead and the other one was, well, I don't know what she was doing actually. She was posing as her brother. And her brother was, hiding underneath, I guess. Minz is staring at you? Well, why don't you pet Minz? Wait, Azumarill! That's a fairy! Are tables even a thing? Alright, the real trouble is that there's no evidence that the 3rd person even exists.
True. None of the clues we
What's
found
wrong,
thus far
Ash?
support the existence of this 3rd person.
Ash, come here. He's sad that Shino left into the kitchen and left him here all alone. How could he? How could he betray us like that? How could he ditch us like that? Right, Ash? What the heck? Come here. You see him? He's staring at me. Come up here. I got you. Come here. Aww. Are you lonely and bored? I think he's lonely and bored. I'm petting him. There, child. His eyes are so big. Alright, none of the clues we found thus far support the existence of the 3rd person. True. We don't know who the 3rd person could have been. The only thing I can think of is that she put She came out of the box. No, she couldn't have come out of the box. But there was a lot of like during the fireworks, it's possible she could have grabbed the guy, put him into the box, and then no, that doesn't make sense. Also, congrats, Travis. You got a Zoom roll too.
But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl.
Cowl's dead, so we can't even ask his side. If we find the girl, we can find it. We can figure out what's happening, because there's no indication that she is currently dead. We didn't find a body. Sure, we found her clothes, but like the clothes didn't look ripped up or anything. So she herself must have taken off those clothes, and I think she's probably wearing something else.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape?
But she had no way of knowing how the trick worked.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off.
She'd also have to know the layout and if there were any escape passageways and if there was like anything there that she could use to help her like look different to get out.
Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the magic troop's members.
True, what would be her motive?
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest!
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
Wait. Someone took some and we didn't see who took them. It's fine. If you ate them, you ate them. It's fine. Everyone knows how much you love eating. I think she's telling the truth. Paimon loves sweets, but like she wouldn't steal from other people. She'd ask for permission. I wish there was a third option. But okay, it's fine. Everyone knows how much you love eating.
Even you don't believe Paimon?
I'm sorry.
How could you?
No, Paimon, don't get angry. I didn't have a choice. If there was a third option, I would have said it. I would believe Paimon. But I can't. They don't give me the option. I'm sorry.
If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach!
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Lelouch, set up the stove again, if you would.
Don't tell me the stove's missing too.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Oh, there's really no need to do that. It's okay.
We don't want to trouble you.
Well, you could just take mine. I still have a couple uneaten ones.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
They're just gonna make even more.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
All right, thanks for your help and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Maloose, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
Alright, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare. Here, take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation.
Alright, let's go over the notes so we can be prepared. Where are the... Oh, there they are. Okay, let's read these notes.
Why would it be him? How strange. The performance would not have been visible from where the doors were guarded. If Paimon were on duty, she would have snuck back into the audience seating. Well, there was no chance Paimon could have seen that the box had 2 layers. And that's why only the 2 of them can perform this trick. There was no third person. And Paimon didn't eat more than 3 macarons either. Digging a tunnel just for a magic trick? Whew, that must have been a lot of work. That size wouldn't have been a problem for Paimon. Whoever the murderer was, they must have made preparations well beforehand. This rope was obviously tampered with. People needed to register and reserve a seat for the show. That, combined with this number selector, could allow you to pick a young lady instead of some old fogey. This is probably a prop, too. Oh, looks like it could hook onto a lot of things. Like the traveler's fishing rod. This flower vase is probably a prop for the show. But it also could have been used in the crime. Paimon doesn't get this at all. You think about it for a bit, traveler.
We still got some clues that haven't been found yet. Like, we're not ready for the trial at all. We still got like 2 clues missing. What the heck? How do we solve this? I think... Can we keep looking around? We can't. Like, it's not giving me the option to use our you know, our little skill that we have. I guess the only thing we can do is wait until the following day. But what the heck? They kept us in here and didn't offer us any food. That has to be a criminal. Like they can't just keep us in here like that. Also, we can make a wish. Hold up. I can't help it. Hurry, pray for me. Okay, well, I figured. Sad. You got great luck, you don't need it. No, I failed. Alright, let's get the timer to 8 a.m. We gotta dash through the time. Ready for the trial? Ready? We're not really ready, but we have to be.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Alright, go down here in order to participate in the trial.
What do we do? The whole situation is so confusing.
Let's take it step by step.
Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck to you.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
I don't know what happened.
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed? Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed. That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence. But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Alright, just you wait. We're gonna be right.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Thank you, Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying. There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
That's true. How could you not know about the sound?
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box and I definitely heard the thud.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
The machine is deciding who it sides with.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye. Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
The House of the Hearth?
Wait, they're Fatui? Huh?
No wonder they did something like this.
So
Wait,
the
how
serial
does-
disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Oh.
Indeed.
They didn't.
Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened
they didn't
during
deny
that
it.
1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it.
What do we say?
The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy. Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Hey, Linny, why didn't you tell us this before?
Still, that doesn't matter. We're still friends with some of them.
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
There's no doubt about a magician's ability to con others. Given how Lenny has concealed his identity, this could also have been set up beforehand. Plus, Child is here in Fontaine along with the other house operatives. There must be some sort of scheme at work here. I've been a victim of such schemes before, and now,
Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
there's no way though, right?
I'm sorry.
What do you mean I'm sorry?
Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
No, that doesn't mean that you're guilty.
I knew it!
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do now?
Oh no, here comes permission to speak, Your Honor. Okay. Well, we have to think of a good excuse here. The clothes! We can talk about the clothes.
Granted.
My client has withheld some key information. My defense cannot proceed. What do you mean my defense cannot proceed? Client has held information. Yeah.
In that case, what is your request?
I request a brief adjournment. There are some things that must be
Is
discussed.
that really necessary?
Sidebar!
They're
Sidebar!
already as good as guilty.
Sidebar!
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
Oh, we got an hour.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought.
No man left behind.
In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
We got this. We just need to put some thought into this now. If they used to be Fatui, is it possible that they're getting set up because they left the Fatui?
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up.
I mean, she's a god. Of course she has the power to figure that stuff out.
I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry.
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys. Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset.
Yeah, but like, why would he get us out of her trying to take us to a trial? Unless he... Unless he did that to gain our trust.
But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Our organization? So, he's still a part of it?
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
She's evil.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face.
I mean, they're right. The waters are raising.
I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead.
I mean, we never asked to. They never came an opportunity for us to be like, hey, are you part of the Fatui? Although, I guess it is kind of weird that whenever we went to go... Okay.
The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
Okay, but he's saying he's still not being completely transparent. How can we know this isn't all just another lie?
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point.
Okay, but he hasn't done anything wrong yet. Everything seems very suspicious right now.
You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too.
Yeah, it seems like some elaborate scheme.
But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Oh, so at least he's being transparent. He's done a crime.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that,
But Cha-Cha was right. That probably is a tattoo. Alright, where did you actually go where did you go while the trick was being performed?
Right.
What the heck?
Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now!
Yeah, why didn't you hear that thud? You weren't there, obviously.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask.
This is serious. You
We've
may get the
been trying
death
to find out
penalty.
how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately?
Wait, so he did it on purpose?
During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it.
Huh? So did he mess with it?
From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick with the objective of getting close to the core.
So they set themselves up? What? Okay.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box.
That makes sense why he needed more time.
So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent,
The
and
vent?
went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
Okay.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
They did it on purpose. What did you find?
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice.
Was it the girl?
Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room.
Wait, is it the voice that we heard at the fountain?
That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came.
No, he got spooked and left.
On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Okay, but there's still some ulterior motive here. He still planned to do something bad.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
But why do you want to understand how the thing operates?
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
What does that have to do with the waters rising?
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
If it does find you guilty, the only other thing we can do is trial by combat.
Well,
we could try that.
Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
I believe in the facts. I believe that judgment will be dispensed as it should, or I will defend you from these charges. Fine. You didn't actually kill him. I'll defend you from the charges.
Thank you.
But also, where did the girl go? You didn't see the girl. She just disappeared?
Thanks for giving us a chance.
We'll trust you for now.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two.
True.
If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
Oh yeah, we have the key evidence we need.
Huh?
The adjournment's almost over, so let's go back. Okay.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Yeah, she... where could she have gone? Lenny Seaman. Did not. We could ask it. We could ask or whatever it's called. The voice in the core chamber. We should ask. Let's continue taking part in the trial. We're gonna bring it up. We can ask him, because all witnesses are important, right? And if it's a witness to this crime, it saw him in there. With a brief adjournment, the brief adjournment ends and the nail-biting
Both parties have
trial
returned to their positions.
commences.
Let us continue the trial.
Alright, here we go.
When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
That took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention, at this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linny's perspective.
Okay, but we have to tell them what actually happened, because she doesn't know that he went over there. We need to get rid of all the witnesses? No! We need the witness. Alright, based on the opposition accounts of events, you can identify loopholes in their statement. Use evidence and clues obtained during the investigation to refute any erroneous assertions of fact and replace them with new inferences. Use your refusions to convince the audience and obtain more support from the people, and the oratories will display such shift clearly. When you find and refute all incorrect content, you can complete the cycle of refutation and unveil the truth. So we're playing a game. Oh no.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel.
Okay.
When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that this sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linny red-handed.
What?
So Linny proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box.
True, that makes sense, but still.
Afterward, Linny passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident. And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
The key to refuting Lady Farina
the
is
order.
the order of events. what Linny experienced and what he saw.
Alright, we'll try his actions. Identify the loopholes. Okay. That he entered the tunnel. He did not witness. He headed to the chamber containing the Orchis core upon entering the tunnel. Here we go. There's the refute. That won't produce
a particularly effective rebuttal.
It won't. Okay. Yeah. No one left. Yeah, no one left. What about this one, though? The sound? He heard nothing. What about this one here?
According to Linny, he
This one
left
here.
via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
Yeah, he couldn't have seen her. The vase? But no one left. No, okay. What about... He heard a mysterious voice.
Linny went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
Existing evidence indicates that when Linny returned to the tunnel, the crime had already taken place, and all Linny saw was the young lady's clothes, right?
Linny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
We did it!
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say!
Alright, here we go.
When the countdown started, Linny did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent.
It's working! Successful! Refutation. I think that's how you say it. I don't know.
Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that! Wasn't it awesome?
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
Can we ask the machine itself?
That's right!
The machine could be our witness. Moreover, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed. Okay, jeez.
My reasoning?
The onstage equipment was clearly tampered with in a premeditated fashion, or however you say that. Cowell bumped into Linny by chance. Yeah. Which one? Reasoning, right. If he wasn't there, how could he bump into him?
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill?
Yeah.
Assuming that what you say is true, Linny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Wait, they're right. What the heck?
They have a point.
Yeah, like what the heck? There's no reason to kill anyone if you're just trying to kidnap one.
That's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
Oh, well, your denial is very strident. I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
How did you refute Lainey's alibi initially?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound?
Because he
Why'd
wasn't
you
in the
ask?
box.
You're saying that he wasn't?
He wasn't in the box. Yep, your claim has now become a weapon. Your claim has also become a crucial clue. Yep, it's my weapon. Choose the most reasonable one. Okay, Blaney statement, the voice in the chamber, irrelevant, irrelevant. these are the relevant ones. The strange sound. No one entered or exited. What is the evidence that Lenny wasn't in the tunnel when the crime took place? What is what is all of this is irrelevant. Okay, the strange sound. What, the fact that there was sound and then he couldn't hear it, yeah?
That's right! Lenny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Lenny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
He looks so smug.
Well played. To think you'd use such logic. Well then, if it wasn't Lenny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
The murder was... Alright, select the gear icon and the inference to check the corresponding case questions. Select answers and fill all the empty gears to verify the correctness of your deduction, and if you have made mistakes, you must make another selection from the remaining options. Once you have answered all the questions correctly, you can complete this logic chain. Okay. How did the culprit trigger the onstage accident? The guard report, investigation indicates that the fireworks released near the end of the show ignited and burned through the roof, suspending the water tank above the stage and caused the water tank to fall and kill Cowell in the box. If Lainey's no longer under suspicion, only the other members of the troupe would have been able to tamper with the props. Lainey gave a detailed account on how the trick was supposed to work by using a box inside a box. The idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Lenny himself will also be able to use the tunnel to get to the other side. Having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would then take charge of the onstage interactions. The clothes belonging to Hazley, the girl or the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel, but the reason remains unknown. Who was the only person who could have possibly committed this crime? Didn't we say there might be another person?
Could there have been a third
The possibility of a third person being involved. Hypothesis incorrect. Okay. Her, right? Because she's still missing.
Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience.
Why would he kill himself, right? It has to be her. No, it's him? Okay, I guess it's him.
Name is Cowell, Lenny's...
Yeah, because he was the only one who was able to... But then how would he... Okay, I guess he would be the only one.
That can't be right. Are you serious?
How would he die to his own trap?
The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
Oh, is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
Is this Ace Attorney? I've never seen or watched or heard or played the game, but I think it's about lawyer stuff, so maybe?
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
Alright, how would he... Alright, how could we have been able to make it sure that he was the one unable to interfere with the crime?
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as no one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So, Where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
What do we do?
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. So, there must have been some fear that she would attract attention.
The situation inside the tunnel and Cowell's
The
plan.
deceased's name is Cowell.
I guess he's a good clue. The clothes.
Halsey's clothing was
Definitely a reason. Who is the prime suspect currently?
No one entered or left the opera. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. It would have been tough for both people. The sound we heard may have...
The strange sound?
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. No one entered or left the opera house.
No.
It would have been
probably
tough for
the
both
fact that
people
they didn't bump into him. How can it prove that there was an altercation in the tunnel?
The sound we heard.
The sound. The sound. Who is the prime suspect?
The deceased's name
is the deceased.
Cowell.
Where did the missing Halsey go?
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel.
It was in the tunnel.
It would have been tough for both people to fit in. The sound we heard may have come...
Okay, so the clothes. We don't know, but her clothes were there. No! It's those two, okay. He was unable to interfere.
Lenny was not in the tunnel at that...
Because he wasn't there. Where did she go?
Lenny was not in the tunnel at...
The vent.
Would have been tough
She couldn't have been in the vent then. Is that it? No. Okay, the last... the last part... The criminal must have understood the method behind Lenny's magic trick and must have been in a position to be easily able to modify the equipment. Leaving aside how he died, Cowell had all the means to commit the crime at his disposal. The strange noise could have likely been the sound of their struggling, but he was not in the tunnel for 1 minute, and it would have given enough time for him to bring Halsey out of the magic box in the audience stands. But according to the testimony, no one entered or left the opera house, so even if he had taken her, there was no means of exiting. Exiting from the box would have been in full view of the audience, pretty much guaranteeing that they would be discovered.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Yeah, but where in the world did she go?
I see how it is.
No.
So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
What is the truth?
Since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track?
If she did it?
Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
Okay.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely.
Unless she's still inside the tunnel.
And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Escaping from the water tank. Could it have been the water?
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents. But do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Hold on a second.
Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
The water.
The vase was not broken by chance.
Yeah.
It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
The water. Maybe, the water tank.
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped.
So she's still here somewhere.
Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind.
Oh, through the same method.
If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water.
So she's in the vase? What?
Oh, just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment. How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
Yeah, but I request that we examine Kowal's personal effects.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well.
But he knows how the trick works.
Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about two completely different things.
Wait until she meets Mona. Right, Mona can just disappear.
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment.
Okay, he's backing us? He's backing us on this?
The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him.
But why would he get himself killed if he's the one who's
But given that we
it?
aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
True, we could find some new clues in there. Like a letter?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress. Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased Cowell.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste.
Is she Fitui-2 or something?
We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately.
Yo? What?
The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
Oh.
The primordial sea.
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice.
Oh, okay. He's evil.
The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times.
So wait, is he actually part of the way that people were able to, like, he was part of the criminal ring that's probably getting the girls to disappear. They pour the stuff on them, turn them into water, put them in a vase, and take them away, right? Right. But then how did he get into the box? You're gonna faint. Good night, Anthony. Sleep well. I think maybe she shoved him into the box and he couldn't get out.
One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty.
There we go. Evidence.
The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject.
Oh, we're right.
As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You gotta be kidding! People dissolving into water?
The prophecy!
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
The prophecy.
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl...
Doesn't that mean that maybe someone else is... Or maybe it's someone else's body?
Just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
They could still use... Like, where's his body? Right, where's his body? It might not be the real one. It might not be the real one. He might have used a body double and actually gotten away with it.
It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues.
Then how do you turn them
Still,
back?
let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor.
At least you're not being like your Fatui. You probably planned this or
If
something.
we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
True, the original case of the girls disappearing.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all.
True, what was that metal hook for?
Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
We visited that place before, didn't we? It has the ability to dissolve Fontainians into water. What the heck? Who is the prime suspect?
The deceased's name is Cowell.
Select him. What item did the culprit use to control the timing of the dissolution? Probably the...
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire... I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box.
Controls the timing.
Now it seems
The
like
hook,
the hook
right?
rope was not meant for another magic trick.
Triggering
It was
mechanism.
instead
Right,
some
there was
form
a
of triggering
lever.
mechanism.
What item did the culprit use to dissolve her? Of course, the water. What item did the culprit use to hide the mechanism behind the crime?
Lynette was in the magic box on... I remember there was something else within the inner... The rope that strung the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and cut. As such, the focus here is on the water and not the tank.
Yeah, the rope. So the rope fell, so the water was all over the place, right? Right? No, okay. No, we're missing the last one.
Lynette was in the magic box on stage.
No, okay, so it was the audience side one. Nice!
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again!
Okay, Paimon, go ahead. She's gonna stop
In the
yapping.
original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box.
Balloon?
When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowell would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
It doesn't make sense, though. It doesn't. Why did he go up? Why did he go back up?
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death.
Yeah, why was he up there?
His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
A twin!
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence.
Oh, uh-oh.
I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
The guard?
We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
Lenny?
What?
What? Why?
That can't be. Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you.
It doesn't make sense.
Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close.
Oh no, we have to do the wheel thing again. There it is. No! No, stop, Variana, please.
Did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowl then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowl out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization. Am I right, Mr. Linny?
No. How do we combat this?
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this the end of the road?
No.
Oh no! Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
Because there's a third person, right? Someone we haven't seen yet, the accomplice, probably placed it in there to set him up.
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale. Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view,
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject!
Navia to the rescue.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout, and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind.
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Linny and Lynette. Give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf.
They're gonna do it again?
But, as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
And voila!
Wait, what?
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
They probably did all this to see if the thing will still make them guilty despite them not actually killing anyone.
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence.
Yeah, she's a thief, right?
I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
She's probably the one that stole the macaroon thingies. She probably got hungry.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowl. I admit it.
So she did it.
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt.
Oh, so the water didn't work on her.
I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one.
Oh.
That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before.
Oh, I was right. She's the thief we saw earlier.
But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Linny was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief!
I was right! It was her.
Linny even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was on to me for sure.
He knew. He recognized her. That's why he was like, yeah, we could send you to the prison.
So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee. But then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me.
So she smacked him with the vase and pushed him into the thing.
I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes.
Wait, I was right.
I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
Professional thief could probably make it work.
But I swear, I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Alright, so it's time to refute her previous reasoning.
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lillian's perspective.
Alright, so he entered the tunnel. Okay? She did not dissolve. She, from her perspective, device used, someone has tampered with it. She's not from here, though. Of the random number selector. The strange sounds.
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lillian's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
Alright, so fight between women and Cowell. No, it's actually from... I'm gonna go with the broken vase.
The
She
flower vase was
probably
not broken to
hit
cover
him.
anything up, but was smashed during the struggle between Lillian and Cowell.
Probably her clothes, right? She wanted to change.
Lillian was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
We did it!
It's Ace Detective time! Having been selected out of the blue, Lillian panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard. Hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lillian had not dissolved. He did not know that Lillian was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket.
He was still in the wrong, though. He was gonna turn her into water.
Believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lillian back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
We did it!
She knew that she go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Bravo! Bravo!
Aren't we still concerned about the fact that he had the liquid thing in his belongings?
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements? Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
Maybe she gets a sidebar.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No, I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Wow, look at that! She's like a deflated balloon now.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Liliane was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Liliane. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim. Liliane, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent. While there is much in Linny and Liliane's conduct that should still be investigated separately...
True, why were they underneath the thingy?
This case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
It's still gonna be upset, isn't it? What? That looks like the Honkai Star Rail ticket. What the heck? Did you guys see that? It was the same.
As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Nice.
Great work, partners.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Yeah, we can't celebrate just yet.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn.
Uh-oh. Here we go. Who could have put the vial inside of his belongings, except another accomplice?
How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
There might be fingerprints.
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dare to bring before this court?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes?
How does he know?
I'm
Run.
sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Yeah, you gotta confess.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
Coupon?
I was just following orders.
There we go.
We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
I'm waiting for someone to shoot him so he doesn't keep telling, like, more about the plan. There's always, like, a backup plan to make sure, like, if things go wrong.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes?
Yeah, if he leaves here, he's dead.
Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
True.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know.
They don't have to
Our
torture it out
boss
of him.
discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration.
Oh, that's like what happened to Child. Except, is he from here? No, he's from Shishnaya. What about the weird abyss
We've been
thing?
in this business for a while now, and have made decent mora off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about.
Wait, is it her? Uh-oh, rip. Uh-oh, he dead. He turned into water. It's probably to make sure he
no longer talk.
Yeah, so he can't talk anymore. I knew it.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
She knows who it is.
An outrageous act.
Yeah.
All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
Uh-oh. I'm gonna look around again. Nothing's found in the scene apart from the liquid left behind after he disappeared. Or dissolved. Gosh.
So, we're just going back now?
That sucks for the girls that disappeared though. That means that they just dissolved into water. Oh my gosh. So that's why it happened every time someone was caught. They were doing experiments. Well, the problem seems to have been solved for now.
That's true, but...
That's still scary. I feel so bad for everyone from Fontaine.
Traveler, Paimon! Please wait.
The dot dots are really giving him the silent treatment. Yeah, we are still kind of upset with him, aren't we?
Linny.
Aww.
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me.
You still lie to me, dude.
But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end. Even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
Look, I just wanted to make sure that no one got falsely accused.
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all.
I knew it. They're not... I knew it! That's why he had another sibling, and they didn't look anything alike, because they're orphans.
That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
Oh, I don't think I remember this guy.
The Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past.
Is this gonna take... I gotta go to the restroom. Actually, I gotta go now. I don't know how long this is gonna take, so I'm gonna go right now. I'll be right back. I'll be quick. I'll be quick, and then we can hear about his past and his sad stop story. Alright, I'm back. Ready for the sad story. What happened to his past? We're gonna see.
Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets.
I knew it! They were thieves, weren't they?
To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks.
You could have just asked him.
I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there.
Let me guess. While one of you performed magic tricks, the other stole.
To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever.
Okay, what happened
Before
next?
long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
Okay.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first, too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days.
But it was all a trap.
But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me.
Uh-oh.
I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts.
Wait, is this why she has cat ears and he doesn't?
The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Ew! What the heck?
Oh no. So he was gonna...
He married her off.
But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
So what happened after that?
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in,
Was she dead?
all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
So wait, he saved her?
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
Oh, she murdered him.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans.
Wow.
Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here.
So there's just orphans in that group.
I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Wait, she murdered him too? What the heck?
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
Wait, but isn't she after the Gnosis?
She has her own plans.
There we go, alright. So yes, and?
She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis' power once she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
Oh, so is she part of she probably lives in Fontaine.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
I mean, with what we just saw, it's pretty clear that it's very possible now.
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. Everyone at Hotel Bouffe d'été, including the knave, has their roots in Fontaine. And we will always defend our homeland.
Oh, so no matter what happens, they still are loyal to Fontaine. That's kinda cool, but I don't think their leader would like that.
To us orphans,
The only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
Yeah, sorry to hear
It's
that.
all right. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the
we
house,
have to doubt.
I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
Alright, I understand. Thanks. Bye. Just dip. Sorry, dude. Paimon.
Bye, Linny.
Paimon, come on. Paimon, we know if it came to it and we had to fight them, they would probably not think twice. At the end of the day, we're gonna have to fight them eventually. Because they're part of the Fatui, and the Fatui seem to be clashing with us every step of the way.
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Oh wait, sorry, we forgot to say bye to her.
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
True, but this isn't really what we signed up for. I'm gonna say sorry.
What's wrong, my dear partner?
I wasn't necessarily looking into serial disappearance cases. Yeah, I was really only trying to defend Linny.
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah, I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all. Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
Ah, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too. It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
More sweets? What the heck?
Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
Alright, well, if you say so, let's go have a meal then.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navia's treating, count Paimon in!
Oh, wonderful! In that case, why don't we return to the court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
Alright then, let's have our farewell meal!
I think there's something available for us. The guide. Oh wait, we get rewards! I forget that we get rewards every single time we complete one of the main story quests. Wait, can we use these?
Boring!
We can't. Okay, hold up. We only got one. I highly doubt we're gonna get her, but it doesn't hurt to keep trying. We got a purple. Maybe it's a character? Wait, we already have her. No! Okay, thanks, I guess. We're never gonna use her. She's like animal, right? I don't really use animal. I mean, it's cool, but like... It's gonna suck if we get her to 6. And then I'm gonna be like, I'm never gonna use her. We get to C6, and then it's like... Wait, what's this? Semi-automatic foraging, go to the workshop. If you have time, you should go check it out. No, I think we're fine. I think we should continue. Go to the thing. We gotta do the main story quest. Gosh, I feel like there's been so much going on. So much. We're still not done with the story. Oh god, that scared me. Chizu. Hey Cha-Cha, you cooked? What did you cook? What did you make? Did you finish your homework? You got a 58 out of 60 on your final? What the heck? That's such a good score. Congratulations. You didn't study? What are you? Were you cheating? Were you looking up the answers? Well, I may have done that a couple. No? Okay, okay. Shino's done it. You were looking at the PowerPoint that she teaches from? Alright, let's go over here. You were looking at the PowerPoint, you didn't cheat. Oh, wait, but that's still cheating. That's still cheating! You're looking at notes! She has a PowerPoint, gives a lecture from it. That's still looking at notes. Unless she specifically says that notes are okay, that's technically cheating. Loki, whenever you study, you get a lower score than when you don't. Notes are okay? Did she say
I came
that?
here several times with my father when I was little, but stopped eating here as often after growing up. I hope the food here will be to your taste.
Notes are okay, yes. Okay, okay, fine. You did good. Good job. She has them up on Canvas?
Oh, don't worry. We haven't eaten at a
Open
hotel like
notebook.
this in a while.
Open notebook. Tests or whatever.
Excited already.
Like, that isn't really a test. It's just how well you can look for information inside
In
of
that
a...
case, I'll go order for us first.
Notes, you know?
Please wait here a moment.
Wait, I didn't tell you what I like to eat. No, come back. Can I have some cake or cookies or something?
Ooh, everything looks so good.
What the heck? That looks so
People
good.
in Fontaine sure know how to enjoy life.
Is that french fries? And I think this is bread. That looks like steak. Maybe pancakes? I don't know what that is. The reason why they're okay is because PowerPoints are basic, and the big thing is the lectures, and she gives more info on it, and you're missing. If you miss it, you're gonna bomb. I mean, if you're paying attention during the lectures and you write notes and stuff, you should be able to grasp the topics a little easier, I think.
Of course. Go ahead.
Look at the
Try
giant
you
piece
like.
of chicken.
If the
Wait, that's
food's good,
lasagna.
I'll make a group reservation for the
What
rest
the
of
heck?
Spina di Rosula next time.
Looks so good. You're with Shino, and this is the first time you missed all the lectures, and it was the highest you ever scored.
And
What the
if
heck?
it's not?
Well, then I'll still bring everyone. Albeit with only one dish per table.
You sure have your own way of doing things. Oh, we called this a farewell meal, but
yeah,
we
victory.
could also treat it like a victory feast, right? We did just win that case after all.
Certainly worth celebrating, that's true.
True. Very true. In that case,
You finished it 2 minutes
boss,
before the
we'll
class
have
closed.
another 2 dishes.
I used to do that too.
Paimon didn't mean that you had to order even more food.
Wait, yeah, what the heck? I can't finish all of this. Is that like a potato soup or something? I don't know what that is. It looks like some sort of potato-y thing.
Do you think that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances
You
will
end the
get
semester
caught
with a
soon now that this
4.2.
has all happened?
It's French onion soup, is it? I've never tried that. Speaking of cases, do you think that the master behind this will get caught? They probably won't, but the existence of the watery substance is definitely a big lead in the case. Just the fact that we know that it's possible now makes it a huge priority. It's gonna make sure that everyone goes and looks into it now.
Well,
it's better homemade.
We've certainly taken a big step forward, but I feel that's about it. We know that there's an organization that means to dissolve these young women.
The
but we still don't know what they are really after.
I think that's literally just bread. The tea!
If it hadn't happened right
The
in
cake's
front
a
of
light.
us,
No, it's right there.
Paimon wouldn't have ever believed that a person could be dissolved like that. that.
Yeah, that is kind of creepy. You know who she reminds me of? She reminds me of Bronya with the curly hair. Because she has the curly hair, you know? And she's
Right?
like, she looks like a
Yet
little,
it was
like
because this was
a
such a
noble too,
preposterous
anyway.
notion that
Bronya
the
was super
investigation could
fancy.
never really move forward before.
Ugh. If only that guy could have finished speaking.
True. He
We
must
were
told
so
us.
close to hearing who was behind it.
I knew it. I knew it though. I told you guys. While he was talking, he was like, "I'll tell you everything." I was like, "This guy's gonna get shot or disposed of somehow." And then he dissolved, and I was like, "I knew it. I knew it."
In such investigations, even the smallest step can seem like a yawning chasm if the trail of clues is cut off.
True.
To be honest, I don't have high hopes for any follow-up that the authorities might conduct.
They might be too scared as well.
It's not that I don't have faith in their ability. It's just that a different perspective is required in some matters.
But that means that me and Paimon, who are immune to the water, are perfect for figuring out who is behind this. I don't know if the water would work on Fiorina. I highly doubt it because the prophecy said that she was going to be the only one left and she was going to be crying on her throne. I don't know if, what's his face, the Justice guy would be able to. No, he probably would be weak to the water too because he was born here in Fontaine as well. This is a very weird case where water from some weird sea can turn the people into water. But there's no way to turn them back.
It's easy to guard against and deceive a single narrow perspective. A shift in thinking is required at such times in order to produce a breakthrough, which is exactly why the Spina di Rosula exist. Those highfalutin folk are not all-knowing. That's why we exist, to seep into the cracks where filth falls through, where their watch fails them. That's the kind of problems we solve.
Seems Paimon thought things were simpler than they actually are.
It's all right. Well, this was supposed to be a farewell meal, so I doubt you have further interest in this business, right? Let's talk about something else. Like, what are your future plans?
Oh yeah, we wanted to ask the Hydro Archon for some information, but we hadn't had much of an opportunity to do so.
That's true. We didn't have a chance to speak to her after the trial ended.
She seems like she hates us,
really
though.
Seem like the right time or place
Is she
to
really
do it
gonna want to give
anyway.
us information? Every single time we see her, she's like trying to challenge us to a duel, or like to a court case or whatever.
I see. So, your primary objective, which has been foiled so far, was to have a chat with the Hydro Archon.
Yeah, I mean, she wanted a technical win in a losing situation, and we did have a clear win. She did say that she wanted to have a clear winner and a clear loser.
I've heard that there's a long line of people waiting to meet Lady Farina.
Oh.
I suspect you'll be waiting for quite a while, considering that you missed your chance today.
True, she just dipped after.
Yeah, we've heard that she's super popular here in Fontaine, and that it'll be tough getting any of her time.
Well, would you consider some more, unique ways? Perhaps even methods of, let's say, questionable legality?
Guess that's Spina di Rosula's boss for you. Chock full of sketchy ideas. Well, what did you have in mind?
We could. Oh, that'd be weird if they gave us her address and we just knocked on the door and we're like, hey.
Well, one way would be to infiltrate a performance troupe at the Opera House, only to abandon your act at the play's climax and ask to speak to her after the performance. I'm sure Lady Farina would be eager to see the ending, and would agree in order to finish watching the play, don't you think?
Could you suggest something a little more practical? This plan seems pretty hard to pull off. We'd have to go learn how to act, and acting's really hard.
True, I'm not very good at acting. I think.
Alright.
Maybe
Here's
she
another.
could pull it off.
Find a way to conceal yourselves under her bed. Then wake her up in the dead of night and demand answers. Don't let her go back to sleep until she answers all your questions.
That sounds like we're gonna get thrown into prison for breaking and entering and trespassing and probably.
I can personally testify that this one works. When I'm sleepy, I'll do anything as long as I can finally get some sleep.
That might work, but that's not really the problem. The problem is we don't want to get ourselves arrested.
Yeah, I think that would be grounds for getting arrested, sent to prison.
Valid point. I overlooked that part. I was just thinking about leveraging a person's desire for sleep.
How could you overlook something like that? What the heck?
All right, no more joking around. Perhaps you could... Oh, I don't know. Cut the line when she's on a break. You did defeat her in court, clearing citizens of hers from false accusations. False accusations she had nearly upheld personally. I imagine that she feels quite ashamed about the whole thing.
You mean that if we catch her while she's on a break, she might be too embarrassed to refuse? Oh, that does make some sense.
I mean, it's worth a try.
Why don't we give it a try after this meal? You know, strike while the iron is hot and all.
Huh? Paimon, did you drink my Fanta?
Oh.
Was this your drink?
No.
Sorry about that. Paimon wasn't really paying attention and the cup was right next to Paimon. Would you like to order another?
No, it's fine. We're just about done here.
What the heck, Paimon?
Alright. Honestly, Paimon wouldn't recommend Fanta anyway. It tastes kind of salty and icky.
Fanta? Like, Fanta? It's Fanta! Alright, yeah, I might drink also tastes that way too, I guess.
Huh. Well, in that case, we'll have to blacklist the Fanta here then. If we're all finished eating, then I'll go pay.
Yeah, we're stuffed. Thanks for the treat, Navia.
I wonder where she is now, though, because, like, she said we'd catch her somewhere, but I don't know where exactly that would be.
Paimon can barely float anymore.
You could try walking.
Nah, that would be so...
What?
Normal. You know, like you.
But what's wrong with being normal and walking?
Okay. As for expenses this month, we're left with...
Oh, she's poor.
Hey, Navia! What are you doing over there?
Oh, nothing. It was just a meal, you know? Nothing the Spina di Rosula can't cover.
Well, that was a pretty pricey meal. All thanks to Paimon, because she eats a lot.
Let's get ready to try to meet the Hydro Archon again. Bye, Navia!
She doesn't know, she just... Oh, poor thing.
So this is goodbye, huh? Well, if you do encounter any other trouble in Fontaine, you're always welcome to contact the Spina di Rosula. I'll give your request the highest priority. In any case, I wish you smooth sailing. I'll see you again, partner.
See ya!
We did it! We started a new quest, and we finished another one! I feel like the majority of these are just like, we're just sitting through... we're just sitting through stuff. We're sitting through all the cutscenes. We do a couple choices, and then it's like, okay. Where are we going? Over here? Okay, let's go back here then. I wonder if we're gonna hear that weird voice again. I think we will. It was so weird. Shouldn't we give what's-his-face his vision back? I think we still have it. We should probably look for a way to meet up with him.
There aren't many people around anymore. Looks like that boat we took to Aranias might have been the last one.
Vache.
Oh.
Looks like we're back here again.
The lady. The voice of the lady.
Traveler? Are you hearing voices again?
And it's clearer than it was during the day.
That's kinda spooky. Are you sure we don't want to come back in the morning?
I'm scared too, but we gotta figure this out.
Vache.
Is she talking to me?
Hey, why are you still walking towards it? There might be something nasty in the water.
But I can feel strong emotions there.
Hang on. Paimon can kinda hear a voice. It's calling for Vache, right?
Wait, she hears it too? What the heck?
Traveler? Stop walking! Come on, wake up!
Oh, did we pass out? Did we get smacked? Uh-oh. Wait, doesn't this thing open too? Wait, huh? This is the what? Huh?
Vache, are you my dear Vache?
No, I don't know who the heck that is. Why are you calling me?
No, wait. You seem to be someone else. Do you know Vache? Do you know where my love is?
I'm afraid not.
Wait. Who am I? I'm very sorry. I fear I do not know.
Is this like that quest that we did with the little ocean thingies too?
My memories feel like they have been washed away like a flood. So many fragments dissolved amidst the tide, never to be recovered. How much have I lost? How many things that I once held dear while on land have I since forgotten?
She was human. Wait, remember the story of that guy at the beginning? He was like, I don't really care what happens because if we came from the water, doesn't it make sense we return to the water? And he was like, humans, we used to be the water, or we used to live in the water, and then we wanted to go up on land, and so we got the power to go up on land, and it that's why he wasn't scared of the waters rising or whatever. So like, doesn't it make sense that she was once a human?
Yes, that is what I was once. But now, I am but the consciousness of one who is lost, therefore.
Is it possible that she's one of the girls that disappeared 20 years ago?
I do not know how I came to be like this either. I only vaguely remember being covered in light blue water, and then all grew dim.
Wait, it is. It's one of the girls that were dissolved.
I also remember going to many places. I loved adventure, loved exploring places of peril.
She was an adventurer.
No matter where I went, Vache would go with me. I knew how dearly he loved me. And I also loved him equally as much.
Okay, so what happened to him? Is he still looking for her, or did he just think that she just disappeared without a word?
But now, we can no longer go back. The pain of such parting. I never knew how heavy it could be.
So do you need me to find him? Wait, we don't even know what he looks like. Can she even give me a photo?
No. Our reunion no longer has any meaning. There is no way for us to create any new memories.
But that's no reason to not want to go and see him. Like, can still settle things.
The thought of me gives him no succor. So let it lie forgotten beneath the waters.
But she still calls for him, so obviously she wants to see him.
If you meet Vache, tell him not to look for me. Tell him to move on. That is the only thing I still remember.
Okay, but I think it's gonna be hard for him to forget you.
Perhaps that is so. As I was submerged in the waters, losing consciousness, I saw Vache above the surface. His eyes were filled with such sorrow, such longing.
Wait, so she can see him when he looks into the water? That's so sad.
If only I could have comforted him. Told him that I did not suffer. Indeed, I had felt a great warmth.
Okay, so he watched her. He watched her dissolve. Wait, that doesn't make sense though. If someone had watched her dissolve, wouldn't the news have gotten out a lot sooner unless they disposed of him so he wouldn't blab about them having the ability to turn people back into water?
Is that what you call it? Dissolving? If anything, I consider it a form of release. It was a state of neither fear nor frenzy, with only an endless peace, like the water's still surface.
I mean, if it's water from the primordial sea, doesn't that mean that they're all... And if, like, pouring the water on them turns them into this thing, doesn't that mean that they're all truly just these little thingies? Great.
I could also liken it to being a thirsty person who drinks water for the first time, and only then sees how they have lived for so long in a world of endless want and anxiety.
So, they still remember.
I think I hear your companion. It's time for you to go, I think.
Oh, right, Paimon. I wonder how much time passed in
Farewell,
reality.
then.
Probably.
I
She's
am
probably
glad that you were
crying
able
and
to
she's like
sense
thinking
my
that we died or
presence.
something.
Remember, if you see Vache, tell him not to seek me out any longer.
Nah, we're gonna tell him that you're still alive. Oh, here we go. Where's Paimon screaming? Oh, there she is. Uh-oh, what happened? What the heck is going on? Uh-oh, what the heck? What's happening? Raise Navi here. Should probably help. Are they looking for us?
Demoiselle, look out!
Well, now that we're awake, we can probably help.
Dear God, it's a whole army of Gardamex.
We're still kind of dizzy. Do you see that? Oh, what? It's that girl.
Chlorand?
Oh, she's here to save us. Booba! she's got that booba. Oh, you know, she didn't do the sword booba thing. Sad.
Quick, now's our chance!
She's so fast. What the heck? She has a gun. Of course she has a gun. You're so cool. There's got to be a reason why she came here, though, right? Like, how did she know? And also, why did they come when we passed out?
For lending us your sword there, Chlorand. But before I do so, could you explain how you managed to show up here?
I followed you. It seemed to me that danger has followed you more closely as of late.
I was just telling Shino about her.
I believe that following someone without their knowledge is actually called stalking, is it not?
I agree. What the heck? Why is she stalking you?
Mr. Callus's last wish was for me to ensure your safety, and I will not betray his trust. He would do the same, were he alive today.
Oh, so... Okay.
Do not speak of my father!
Sorry, demoiselle. I was not strong enough.
Oh, they feel sad they couldn't protect her fully.
Thank you for your aid, Miss Chlorand, but do keep an eye out for your manner of speech. I believe we all wish to avoid unnecessary emotional harm.
So if her dad's dead, that means that the older sibling is in charge, and so she... Okay, that makes a little more sense. But why is the lady in charge of the Fontaine, the soldiers or whatever? Why does she work for her, or did work for her?
Sorry, I did not consider your feelings.
Whatever. What else do you know? How did you come to the conclusion that I'd be in grave danger?
I mean, just look at what happened to that one guy that was, like, the water and stuff. Like, it could have easily been her, too.
I doubt I know much more than you, but I believe that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances is very powerful. Your performance tonight will almost certainly attract their attention.
I agree. She was the one who uncovered the girl.
Huh. I'm sure they've known about me. To be honest, I'm shocked it's taken them this long to act against me. And what about these Gardamex? I thought only those associated with the Maison Gardiennage could control them.
None of these mecha have serial numbers. I was sure to check a moment ago. They are not the ones used by the authorities to enforce the law.
Oh, so someone's building them. Are they gonna take over? Because if these don't have serial numbers and they obviously use the same technology, then someone's replicating it to create their own army. That and the ability to transform people into water, there's literally nothing. that's like, that's just a big mess waiting to happen.
I can only conclude that some powerful or wealthy party must have obtained them via illegal means, deploying them as a private force of sorts.
I agree, they were targeting both me and her, which means that they want to get rid of probably the people that found out about the water thing.
What? Your point being that they're out of Spina di Rosula's league, then?
Yes. Be careful, and do not act rashly.
That's so mean. She's saying that you're too weak.
I will continue investigating, no matter what. We will bring the truth to light. That's my father's true last wish. Regardless, thank you for your help today, Clarand. But if you get any ideas, tell me first. I don't much appreciate being followed.
I do not think that they'll strike again anytime soon. So I shall stop following you. Good day, all.
Right. I suppose that's the best news we've gotten today.
Demoiselle, I believe that Miss Clarand was being sincere with you. If we tried, we could attempt to thaw relations a little.
I know, I just... She's...
Oh yeah, what happened?
Oh, thank goodness! Paimon thought we were done for!
Yeah, she just passed out, and then look, we got attacked?
Those Gardamex came out of nowhere while you were unconscious, and Nadia and her gang saved us! Oh, and there was that champion duelist named Clarand who came out to save us too! We got lucky there. Paimon probably couldn't have fought them off otherwise.
Thanks for the help, Navia.
Oh, come now.
She
Forget all that
saved us.
polite
Wait,
talk.
why was she
That
here?
wasn't really
I
a
thought we parted
farewell meal
ways.
we had back there. Not for me, anyway. In truth, I hope that every meal we have together shall be a victory feast. As such, we're still partners. There's no need to thank me.
It will take 50 years for me to match Demoiselle's magnanimity.
50 years? What?
If it were me, I would have joined the Spina di Rosula on account of her goodwill long ago.
All right, you two. That's enough.
They're trying to egg us into joining them.
Actually, Navia, how did you know that we were in danger? You sure did show up in the nick of time.
Well, to be honest, you're the one who tipped us off, Paimon.
Was it her loud screaming?
Huh? Really? Paimon contributed somehow? Ooh, Paimon's even more amazing than she thought!
Yes, all thanks to you grabbing my drink by mistake.
Wait, what? Huh?
How did that help?
What does that mean?
After we parted ways, I was on the way back to one of our bases when I suddenly thought of what you said. That the Fanta tasted kind of salty and icky.
Wait,
Fanta only comes in sweet flavors. So how could it have tasted salty? The color of the drink, if I recall, had also been a bit off.
Oh, so it was drugged or something.
So the Fanta had been spiked with water from the primordial sea?
We saved her. It was the salty water. That's why it tasted weird.
Yes. So if you hadn't drunk that cup for me...
Wait, that's why Paimon could hear the voice too, because she drank the primordial water, and that's why we were able to hear it clear, because we had drank the water, and that's why we could go in there and talk to that girl.
Spina di Rosula is preparing the grandest of awards for you as we speak for saving the boss.
Oh, that's so cute, but we already had a meal.
Huh. Really?
Well, fortunately, neither of us are Fontaine, otherwise we would have been...
I sent people to Hotel de Boer to investigate, but whoever did this left no trace at all.
Yeah. That's probably why they sent the mechas, because they wanted to dispose of us, because obviously it wouldn't do anything to us, but still, they wouldn't have known it wouldn't do anything to us.
That's when I figured out that you might be in danger, and hurried here as quickly as I could.
But why would they go after us too? All we did was defend Linny in court and help clear his name. Ugh, now we're caught up in this mess too, aren't we?
Yeah, that sucks, but obviously we're gonna be targets now, because the only thing stopping between them and having complete control and they can rule with fear is the fact that we're not affected by that dumb water. Literally anyone outside of Fontaine can come and help.
Well, you did foil a plan that they were probably pretty proud of, and almost got their name in the process.
Oh, true.
Speaking of which, did anything strange happen when you drank the primordial seawater?
Oh wait, the voice.
Well, it can't be coincidence that the traveler fainted just now. She said that she heard that voice calling for Vache again.
Again, yep.
Oh, and this time Paimon heard it too, but it was real faint. Does this situation have to do with the primordial seawater then?
Wait, does that mean that she's sensitive as well to elements? But she just, well, she's never had an appearance, like something like that occur to her before, because like, we had situations with Nahida and the incense, but like Paimon was never ever affected by anything like that. Ever. So I'm like, so Paimon is sensitive to water. Somehow. I mean, that makes sense why she couldn't get, wait. We found her in the water at the beginning of the story, right? We fished her out. Why couldn't she just float outside of the water, right? And she said she got like sucked up in a whirlpool, and that's how she ended up in the water. But like, why couldn't she just fly out of it? I guess she got tired. I'm still like so iffy about it, but that makes sense though.
Does that mean the primordial seawater raises someone's sensitivity to hydro when it's used on people who are not from Fontaine?
Yeah, so,
That doesn't sound like too much of a bad thing, to be honest.
That's cool, but like still. What would that do to the... Anyway, alright, we gained some new intel.
While you were out cold?
We gotta go and find that guy. He may know more.
Well, let's hear it, shall we?
The voice in the fountain belonged to one of the missing women.
Oh, that is important.
Yeah, now she knows what happened. So we tell everyone what happened when we connected to the ocean and the consciousness.
That name doesn't ring a bell. I suppose he hasn't stepped forward as a witness in court lately.
He's probably been water vaporized.
Since he saw that young woman dissolve, he was at least at the crime scene. But he never gave testimony or any information regarding people dissolving in the primordial seawater. Could he have been threatened?
Well, if he's still alive, we should try searching for him.
Thank you. This is very important information indeed. We will continue to investigate.
By we you mean us too, right? I mean, we have to be involved now. They're targeting us specifically.
You mean you'll help us investigate?
We have to.
Well, you did say that our farewell meal didn't really count. That means we're still partners, right? And besides, we're in this now whether we like it or not. You're not gonna let those people who targeted us get off the hook so easily, are you, Traveler?
Yeah, this is gonna prove to be their biggest mistake.
Demoiselle, do try not to look quite so pleased. You are the face of Spina
She's
di
so
Rosula,
happy. Look at that
after
big
all.
smile.
You talk too much. Well, in that case, let's head back to one of our bases, shall we? I'll arrange accommodations for you. We also have some plans to go over, and hopefully we can deepen our bonds as partners. But we'll take that one step at a time, I guess.
Don't worry, you two. With us around, our base is definitely secure.
His voice is so funny. Alright, achievement! Oh my gosh, we have to go all the way over there now? Did we ever do the, I don't think we ever did the one to do... What's it called? The one that helps us, our reputation. I don't know if we have access to that yet. I don't know where that takes place, but actually let's go, we should probably go over here. Down the stairs. Isn't this where Lenny lives or whatever? Like around here? What if we bump into them? I'll be sad. Look around for treasure. Okay, there's nothing back there.
It's right up ahead, but let's make sure we weren't followed first.
I've been keeping watch, Demoiselle. I haven't spotted anyone suspicious thus far.
Huh, very good. But let's not let our guard down for now.
I shall find rooms for our respected guests.
Thank you, Malus. Now, let's continue, traveler.
Wait, down here? Huh? Huh? Wait, what? Okay. Oh, they open. Wait, huh? We're going under? Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. Why is this creepy?
Don't look at me!
Oops. Sorry, Verena. I'm sorry. I timed it wrong. Okay, here you go. Wait, you're okay, see? Healy, the healing water, it's okay. Okay, but like, she lives underground? Are all these people part of her HQ stuff? Why are there children down here? Why are they down here? It's so dangerous. What if they fall in the water? Alright, you gotta go up there now. I got a book. What the heck? Apparently it's an achievement. What was that? Was that a collection of books that we managed to like acquire? What the heck? Immortal series something. Collect the entire series of the Iridescent Brooch. Collect the entire Fables of Fontaine series. We don't have that one yet. Oh, there's a rose up there. That makes sense.
This is your base? It's not quite what Paimon imagined.
Your accommodations have been arranged. Under the present circumstances, I can confidently say it's the best we have.
Thank you.
Well, our funds have been a little tight lately. After all, we don't allow illegal or unethical profiteering. In fact, our funds often come from citizenry who support us.
They tax people?
Seems like it's tough times for everyone. But if you have the support of the people, that does sound like it's worth it.
To be honest, our financial situation was a lot better back when my father was in charge a few years ago. I'm afraid I'm not quite his equal.
Your father... He was the previous boss of Spina di Rosula, right? How did he...
Maybe they got him with the water too?
Demoiselle, if you'll allow me to explain.
No. I'll explain it myself. I suppose I couldn't run from this topic forever. And as partners, this is something I hope they can understand. My father's name is Callus. Yes, the same one they call Callus the Unfaithful in the streets.
Uh-oh.
3 years ago, he was accused of murdering his own friend. But he chose a duel to defend his honor instead of standing trial. He died in the duelist's ring.
Oh no, that's so sad.
Oh no.
But I do not believe my father was a murderer. I'm sure he was set up. At the time, I believed that if he only stood trial and was duly investigated, something amiss would crop up and prove his innocence. But strangely, he not only requested the duel himself, but rumor has it that even after being seriously injured, to the point where he could be deemed as having lost the duel, he refused to surrender, determined to die in the arena. 3 years later, I still don't understand why he did that. How could he protect his honor if he's dead? If anything, he gave up his chance to defend himself.
It does seem odd. Do you have any clues as to why?
The closest piece of info I have is that my father had been investigating the serial disappearances case at the time of his death.
Oh, so they set him up like they did Lenny, because they wanted to get rid of him. And that's what the thing about he killed his own friend. They set him up, like perfectly, probably.
Ah, so that's why you're so determined to get to the bottom of that case.
That's right. I've also tried to investigate the murder my father was implicated in, but I haven't found a single new clue in my countless reviews of the investigation records. However, I believe that if the murder case is related to those behind the disappearances, they must know something. I must know what really happened. Was my father coerced? Framed? Even if he really did kill his friend, I must get to the truth. If only he'd been more open with me when he was still alive.
He probably did it to protect her.
He even hid the fact that my mother died due to complications when giving birth to me. And now, here I am investigating his death. You really are a handful, aren't you, Papa?
Well, for the sake of your family, yeah, we're quite alike in this regard.
Mademoiselle, please, if there is anything I can do, anything at all.
I also will never believe that Master Callus murdered anyone. There are none whom I respect more than the two of you, Demoiselle.
So she doesn't have a sister? The previous person she means is her father.
Master Callus did so much good in life, yet all it took was one murder case for him to be dubbed Callus the Unfaithful. Even our supporters decreased greatly due to that incident, hence our strained finances at present.
Wait, if Callus was such a good man, wouldn't people at least be a little suspicious when he was accused?
No. Perhaps people just revel in that kind of drama.
Oh, that's why she
It's not something exclusive
That's why she
to
doesn't
people
like
from
cases
Fontaine,
being
really.
used as
Everyone's
performances.
like
Because
that.
her dad's death is probably not cool. As like she didn't see it as a performance, but everyone else did.
People love watching the evil turn over a new leaf, but they also enjoy watching good people fall into an abyss from one slip-up just as much.
But how could... never mind. If Callus was really falsely accused, we have to find the truth. He didn't deserve to have that happen to him.
There is one other thing. Master Callus's opponent in the duel was Ms. Clorand.
Oh, that's why she doesn't want to really talk to her. Because she technically killed her dad. But she herself was saying that her father wanted her to protect her, right? So she saw his last dying words.
Oh, her? Well, then, isn't that as good as saying that she was the one who killed him?
But she feels like responsible though, because she came out of her way to still make sure that she was okay when she was being followed and stuff. No wonder the mood was a little strange between the two of you two.
Yeah, that's not the sort of thing that you can just let go and move on from.
Ms. Clorand has always placed great emphasis on the honorable nature of the duel. If her opponent doesn't yield, she will not stop either.
Dang, that's so sad.
She knew Master Callus beforehand and greatly respected him, but seeing how he was resolute in the arena, there was only ever one choice she could have made.
Yeah, fight him to the death like he wanted.
It's
I mean,
not
at
that
least
I
she
don't
respected
understand
the
her at all,
wish.
but I just can't deal with this yet.
Yeah.
Don't worry,
I get it.
Navia. Paimon knows how you feel. You force yourself to do that?
Afterward, Miss Cloran told us that at the start of the duel, Master Callus requested that she ensure Demoiselle Navia's safety.
Oh, he intended to die in that
Yes,
duel.
that is our understanding as well.
Oh, Papa. What madness drove you to ask the person who killed you to take care of me?
Probably because he knew that she could protect her, because she was really strong.
All right. Anyway, that's the information I wanted to share with you. Even if it did sound like I was just complaining towards the end.
I understand how important this is to you now.
Thanks. You two should go and rest. This was quite a day after all.
Yeah. Everyone's beat.
Please, relax and get some sleep. We will ensure you rest soundly.
Rest in your room, okay. Wait, I want to look around though. What does this bartender sell? Give me the stuff, dude. If you got a problem, I can solve it for you. Can you solve any problem? Theoretically, I do not believe that there is any problem that can only be solved by force. But if we act, I'm certain we'll be able to resolve your issue with minimal harm. She really is a mafia boss, isn't she? I mean, they don't do anything illegal, right? We can do it all, no matter what it is. From small things like living supplies, household affairs, to matters as large as factional disputes and savings. What the heck? What is this message board? This board is for public announcements, 50 more each. If you have any questions or needs, leave a message with reception. Continue reading. Generation Studio, blah blah blah. Continue reading. Do we get anything for reading all this? It's probably an achievement or something. Soup kitchen. What the heck? Is this over yet? What? Any other ones? Job recruitment? What's too much on this little board? All of these messages on one board. Sigh. Snore, right? Snore. You... A notice? Dead or alive? What the heck? They put bounties on people. Huh. Colin. Oh wait, don't we know Colin? Wasn't he a jerk in that one quest? Was that it? Recruitment drive? It's never ending. Is it done? Is it over? No achievement. Okay. Here I was hoping, like in Honkai Star Rail, you guys remember those dumb trash cans? Oh, there's something underneath. Give. Drink. We got some Mora. Well, gathering all the Mora. Oh, I steer. A ladder. Anything up here? Money? No, no shmoney. And what if we clean this one? Any money up here? Wait, there's one over there. I see it. Wait, there's more. At the tippy top, there has to be more. Yes! A chest. I was right.
Go on. You have my approval.
I knew it looked suspicious. Money. all the money. Wait, I see some over there. In the corner. On the pipe at the end of it. That's right. You can't hide the money from me. Can't hide all that loot. Also, how do we get up? Oh, I may be in a little bit of a predicament here. How do we... We're gonna try this way. Alright, we're good. Oh, wait. Okay, we're good. Should we go up there again? A part of me is like, we still haven't looked at all the high places. There may be more loot. There's like pipes up there that might lead to more like hidden rooms with loot. Oh, there's just a guy up here. What? Is that it? No. There has to be more loot. Come on. Loot, where are you? I know you're around here somewhere. I just have to... Wait. Okay, well, I don't think there's any loot up here. Okay, fine. There is no more loot. I admit defeat. What? Huh? It's a turtle with a name on it. Hello? You won't even so much as call out to me. Does your silence indicate displeasure? Is it too much to expect you to make some noise? Alright then, in that case I humbly beg your forgiveness. Impressive, you have won my respect. Nothing. He just doesn't speak. The turtle doesn't speak. I thought maybe it might, you know, cause I... Oh well. Right, where is the... There. I keep forgetting where we were going. Should we pick this up next time though? I've been going for 6 hours. What the heck? 6 hours? Like... We should pick this up next time, guys. Oh my gosh. We got through so much of the story today though. I think a lot more than I thought though. We cracked a big case. We made sure that someone wasn't found guilty. And like, you know, like they weren't like set up or anything. And then what else did we do? We also met with the consciousness of one of the girls that disappeared. We have some leads. They have something to do with the primordial sea. And we have the name of the guy that she said. The guy that, what was his name? Vache or something. We have to go and find him. But yeah, I think we'll call it here for the night. Thanks everyone for stopping by. It's currently like almost 1 a.m. What the heck? 1 a.m. We're gonna call it here. Goodbye, Genshin. And hopefully I'll see you guys again next time. Actually, what day is it today? Sunday. Yeah, see you guys again Sunday at 6:30 p.m. PST. I don't know what we're playing. It's either Genshin Persona 5, Royal, or Power World. Maybe Overwatch. One of those. And if not, maybe I'll hit you guys with like a rando, like random game. Who knows? Who knows? But thank you so much, and I hope you guys have a good sleeps. And hopefully next time we pick up on Genshin, we can finish the rest of this quest line and we can get some more answers about like the mysterious disappearances of the girls, and maybe we can find who the culprit was and put them, you know, put them to the trial or whatever. Yeah. Good night. Bye. Bye, Tata. Sleep out. And Travis, be careful. Spoilers! You better hurry up and continue the main story quest so you can catch up. I need Travis to catch up already. It feels like he's so far behind. He just started the Inazuma line. I'm like, Travis, you're missing the good part. I can't wait for him to try Sumeru's story. That was so sad. Anyway, good night.